Hey, Steve, do me a favor. This start the show right now. I have to go look. I have to go look for my mom's phone. Give me 1 second, all right?
Okay, so we are live, and Hoovy has to go for a few minutes. But yeah, this is the Traditionalist 101, and we are starting this podcast on Tuesday because my partner in crime, he was pretty much exhausted yesterday, and I told him, well, you know what? How about we just do the podcast tomorrow while you are fresh and energetic, so we could have an actual good show with no complications, with no malfunctions. And he agreed, and so we are here. At least I am. You know, he'll be back, real soon, and then we could officially, get the podcast started. So I hope everyone is doing well, and I hope for those of you who are here joining us on a Tuesday night. I just have to say, I cannot believe, before we actually start the podcast, I cannot believe Christmas is actually this weekend. Well, I should, it's on a Monday, Christmas Day, but Christmas Eve, I believe is on a Sunday. And hasn't it been very strange how at least in my opinion, October, November, December seems to have been the fastest as far as like time has gone so fast, at least the fastest for those 3 months. And I cannot believe 2023 is almost over. I am, such disbelief, but I'm glad that we're here. I'm glad you guys are here, and it's going to be very interesting in 2024. There are so many, games I still need to get, so many comics that I still need to buy, and so I'm definitely looking forward to all the things that's going to be happening in 2024. So while we wait for Hoovy, I guess I'll just be talking about the things that I care about. I'm definitely looking forward for the Olympics that's going to be happening in the summertime. I'm definitely going to be looking forward to that. I'm looking forward, for Tekken that's going to be coming out in January. I'm looking forward to, I believe Tomb Raider is going to be having a collection, and I think every single Tomb Raider, not every single Tomb Raider game, but I think from 1 to 3 or one from Revelations or something like that is all going to be remastered. So I'm definitely going to be looking forward to get that game, and there's going to be it's going to be very 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 exciting for me. So I hope you all are doing very well. I am going to be making sure that everyone gets the link to invite you all, for those of you who are not here yet, and so you guys could join us in the chat. Give me 1 second and to see if I can find you guys. So here is the link. Righty. All right. So as far as that goes, like my weekend, it was pretty good. Like I went to a nice special event. Although most of the times I really don't like doing things on a Sunday. I actually prefer to relax, watch, all of my football games on a Sunday. But it was a decent, nice event. So pretty much a few of our family members decide to renew their vows, and there was plenty of food. Oh my gosh, the food over there was fantastic. I definitely had a feast over there. Definitely going to be burning all the calories off the rest of this week. And let me see if there's anything else that I did on the weekend. I think no, I think that's pretty much it. So I mean, what's been going on with the rest of you guys? Like, I'm just wondering to know how your weekend has been, and what your plans. Do you have any New Year's revolution? And I think that's pretty much it. That's all I really have. It looks like Havino still not back yet. So until Havino gets back, I guess we could just talk, just to talk. Let me just send a couple more links to my friends here and see if they could partake. Let's see who else. Right. This one is good. This one is good. And yeah, definitely inviting you guys. Yeah. Okay. So yeah. I mean, look, the weekend was good, and this weekend is going to be crazy because
Oh my God,
I'm
I'm
still
here.
still a little behind on buying gifts. There's a couple more gifts that I need to get, and then I'll be done, officially be done. But yeah, this month, at least in my opinion, has gone way too fast. Like I think this month and last month, especially. Well, I'll include October, like I said before. But man, it has gone extremely fast. I cannot believe 2023 is close to being over. So, so you're back now.
Yeah.
Okay, so you're back. So yeah, I pretty much told what I did for the weekend. How was your weekend?
Um, Nothing much. Just watching watching the Dolphin beat up on the Jets.
We'll talk about that shortly.
You can do it
Anything?
right now. Do it right now.
No. Anything else?
No, no, not really.
No, you know you're. Are you being honest?
Yeah, I mean, I can't think of anything that I did this weekend. To be honest with you, I really can't think of anything. But you want to talk about you want to talk about? I have nothing to talk about. Like, honestly, I would argue it was the best win of the season. Because after the bullshit that happened on last Monday, they came back and played a great game.
No, the best game you guys had on the season was against Denver. Don't be stupid.
No, I'm talking about. I'm talking about. Um, I'm talking about based on the circumstances because it was our first game without Tyreek Hill this year, and we had a bunch of guys hurt. And with all that, we performed very well.
Um, yeah, Waddle definitely destroyed us in that game. Waddle, like, and it's funny because I remember how pissed off you were with him last week. You were you were completely pissed off with Waddle last week, and then
I was
he.
pissed off with the whole team, to be honest with you. I was pissed off with the whole
Yeah,
team.
yeah, but you talked about Waddle a lot last week.
Yeah, because I think highly of him as a wide receiver, and with Tyreek Hill gone, he needed to step up, and that's exactly what he did.
Yeah. So I mean, I'm not saying that you didn't do that. Yeah, you did talk about the whole team overall, but my goodness, you were pissed off with him saying all this other stuff about, oh, when Tyreek is hurt, you need to take over. Like you went off on that dude, man. Come on, don't lie. Don't go soft now because you guys won. You went off on that.
I didn't go off on him. I was mad at the whole team. Like, don't make it about one person.
No. You talked about him the most than everybody else, in my opinion.
Yeah, I singled him out because he's the other great wide receiver we have.
Exactly. So don't try
No,
to.
but I'm not gonna sit there and act like, oh well, River Craycroft have to have a great game, or Robbie Chosen have to have a great game. No, like Jalen Waddle is a star wide receiver.
Mhm.
So I don't expect the other guy to do anything crazy, but I expect Jalen Waddle to be great. And
Okay.
he was that yesterday.
Yeah, unfortunately he was. So, yeah. So since you don't have anything else to talk about for the weekend, let me say a couple of things here. Okay, let me say a couple of things. Let me fix up my mic. Let me say a couple of things here. Now,
What's going on, Malta? How you doing?
oh, Malta, yeah, Malta is here. What's going on, Malta? Glad to have you here, and I appreciate you. Yeah, and my apologies. And you wanted to watch us yesterday, but things happen. I wanted Hoovy to be refreshed and energized, and it looks like he is. He's definitely in a happy mood. But I'm gonna start because
I wouldn't go that far, but go ahead.
but I'm gonna start. I'm going to start first of what happened last night. I mean, happened yesterday. Well, I definitely want to talk about what happened last night also, but the Jets gonna have to come first. And here's what I have to say about the Jets. Okay, clearly the season. Well, I had already said this before, but clearly the season is over. For the Jets, and it is absolutely clear that I was right the whole entire time that we needed to make a quarter, not just the quarterback change, but the quarterback that I had named a couple weeks ago, and it confirmed that I was right, even despite the fact that Hoovy wants to make the claim that, oh well, just because he's not in the league anymore and whatnot, that he doesn't belong in the NFL, whatever it is that you said. And I have said we needed to try to sign Nick Foles. They didn't do that, and now we have all these other garbage quarterbacks who can't pretty much do anything. They can't do a freaking thing. They can't go down the field. They can't throw accurately. They obviously don't know when the pressure is coming. They can't do anything. These quarterbacks stink. Wilson stinks. Okay. I don't know why they constantly gave that dude a chance. And when he got hurt, I'm not gonna sit here and say I got happy and whatnot that he got hurt. But at the same time, just like bro, you had constantly so many chances to redeem yourself, and you haven't done that. You haven't done that. Now kudos to Miami. The one thing that Miami did, I'm gonna get back to you just for a second. But one thing that Miami did that I thought was a very good move was that you guys have been doing a very good job at sacking quarterbacks. I think you guys sacked us. I think like 5 or 6 times that game.
Mm-hmm.
I think yeah, around 5 or 6 times you guys had sacked us. And the trade that you guys had made with Denver with your linebacker, what's his name?
Bradley Chubb.
Yeah, Bradley Chubb. I think you guys gave Denver a few picks, for him. And I think you guys traded your running back, I think, if I remember correctly. But
I don't remember, but but I know the guy you're talking about, but I don't remember what team he went to because he stinks. So it doesn't matter.
he stinks. Yeah, I think Chase Edmond or something like
Yeah,
that.
yeah. Chase Edmonds.
Yeah. So when you guys made that trade, with Bradley Chubb and the difference maker that he had made your team and how the constant pressure he was putting in our quarterbacks, I was stunned, bro. I was stunned. That you see, that's the difference between an organization who, despite the fact knowing that the offense is pretty much elite, they still decided to make a few tweaks here and there to continue to get better. And the Jets didn't do that. Say what you want about Nick Foles, but at the very least, he's better than the quarterbacks that we have. Far better, at least in my opinion. At least he won the Super Bowl for for the Eagles, and at the very least, he has proven that he could take a team, whether if it's in the playoffs or whether if it's in the Super Bowl. At least he's proven that. What these guys has proven? They haven't done anything. They haven't done anything. Our offensive line is garbage. They can't handle the blitz, and quite frankly, I do not want Aaron Rodgers there because I heard reports of he will be ready, by I think week 16 or 17. I don't want him to go out there. I do not want Aaron Rodgers to go out there knowing that we have a pathetic offensive line in our team. Stay where you are in the sidelines. I know you're pissed off. They showed his reaction. I know you're upset, but stay where you are in the sidelines, get healthy, and then let's hope that we can fix our offensive line situation because they stink. They stink, and our quarterbacks stink. And I feel so sorry for the defense because they we were hurt. There were a few guys that were hurt, but at the end of the day, if you cannot score points, you cannot constantly rely on your defense, to hold on to the game. Like for goodness sakes, man, try at the very least to make it into field goal range, but you can't even do that. 0 points. And you know what also pissed me off about you guys not able to score 0 points on, not able to score on you guys. You know what also pissed me off? You guys actually did this back in 2020. You guys did this to us back in 2020. This is the second time that we weren't able to score in recent past against Miami. That ticks me off. I'm pissed about that. I am sick and tired of this Jets team. I'm sick of it. I'm sick of look, and I understand that it's important to give a guy second chances, but this season is almost over. He had enough chances, and we need to move on from him. We need to move on. And I'm just like really pissed off with that pathetic performance that we had yesterday on Sunday. Absolutely pissed off. Go ahead. You could go and celebrate and laugh in my face like you did on the Discord. Go ahead.
I didn't laugh in your face. I just showed you. I just showed everyone the score. That's all I did. Showed everyone the score, and I showed that Raheem Mostert has more touchdowns than your team does in the season.
Yeah, you were shoving that stuff in my face. You could say that, oh yeah, you weren't doing that, but you didn't. There was no need for you to do that, but you did. Go ahead.
No, I mean, I want to show. I just want to show.
You were talking trash, so go ahead. Go ahead. You go ahead and stick your chest out like you're Superman. Go ahead, do your thing.
Let me read some comments. F is in the chat. What's going on, bro? Nice to have you here. Mota said that he's going for the Dolphins, and Tongo is such a great quarterback. So he's referring to Tonga Valoa. So, and he asked if you want the score. Do you want the score, Steve? 30-0. So look, I have nothing to say. I was nervous about the game. I was.
Cut the crap. You certainly shared your stuff on the Discord. Now you have nothing to say. Yeah, cut the crap.
No, there's nothing to say because first of all, everything that I'm going to tell you, I've already said. Like, you can bring Nick Foles up all you want. All that's going to happen is you're going to get the same treatment that Aaron Rodgers did, that Zach Wilson did, with Todd Bowles did, right? Whatever the hell his name is, and Trevor Siemian did. They have an O-line that cannot guard anybody. They can't guard anybody. So when you have that, you're gonna get demolished. It's just how it is. And no matter how great your defense is, if you don't have any type of O-line to do any run block or pass block, it's one thing if your O-line can't pass block or run block individually, that's fine. But when they can't do either, I mean, there's nothing you can do. So I mean, it is what it is. Like, ain't no big, like I said, I was nervous about the game.
Why?
Because of our injuries. But that's what happens when you have a good organization. Everyone does their job, and great performance by them. This is an excellent performance. Now we gotta play Dallas, which is gonna be a tough game.
I mean, it was a great performance by you guys, but let's not act like as if the Jets didn't make any kind of stupid mistakes here. I mean, freaking Wilson fumbled the ball like what in the first quarter?
Yeah, with the sack.
Freaking fumble. He cannot hold on to the football. And like I've said, there needs to be a what do you call it? Somebody just needs to freaking coach that guy, because like I said 2 weeks ago, every single time, whether if there's pressure or not, he constantly backpedals freaking 12, 10 feet, 10 yards behind him. How the hell that no one hasn't told him? Maybe somebody has, because obviously I'm not in the locker room. I'm not, behind the scenes. But how is it that the guy haven't learned to step up when there's pressure coming from the side, from the edge of the pocket? Freaking step up, man. Like, come on. Like, why are you constantly backpedaling when the pressure is coming at you? Step up into the pocket and throw the freaking ball.
I mean, here's the thing. The decision that you should be upset about is the fake punt. That was a stupid decision.
Yeah, and I think that was also in the first quarter too. Yeah, that pissed me off too.
Yeah, that was stupid. But yeah, I don't really have much else to say. I was just happy that we won. I'm really happy that we won. You know what I mean? Tua played great, and Jalen played great. Respect to Mostert. He broke the team record for touchdowns in the season, so shout out to him. That's pretty much it.
And once Trevor threw that freaking interception in the third quarter, that's when I'm like, okay, we ain't going to score any points now. We're not scoring any points because at the very least we were somewhat going down the field. He throws an interception. That's when I officially said, okay, we're probably not even going to score anything after that interception. Freaking pissed me off, dude. The guy. Look, the guy. He doesn't know how to throw deep balls at all. He can't.
Well, you don't have time to.
What happened?
None of those guys have time to throw the ball.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, it sucks. We get swept by the Dolphins, and we get swept by New England. Like we can't freaking win any game in our division. Like it just irritates me to the core, bro. Freaking piss me off.
I'll be more embarrassed by that losing to New England. That's more embarrassing.
Yeah, losing to New England not once but twice. Yeah, that pissed me off too. Trust me, that pissed me off. But yeah, dude. Overall, I'm not happy with the team.
Mm-hmm.
I'm definitely disappointed. I'm not. There's really nothing to talk about anymore. Yeah, okay, fine. We beat Buffalo. Okay, one time. Okay, that's fine. All right, we beat Philadelphia. Okay, but we still not going very far at all. We pretty much eliminated to the playoffs when you think about it. So like, there's really nothing to talk about.
They were never. I don't know why they keep saying that. They were never contenders to go to the playoffs. I don't give a shit what the math said. I don't give a shit about that. Anyways, you want to say something about Tua or no?
What is there to say?
No, do you have anything to say about Tua?
No. Oh well, he played he played a really good game. I think he only had 3 or 4 incomplete passes.
3.
And it was 3.
Yeah.
Okay. All right. Well, I'm off by 4, but I know it was one of those numbers. So yeah, that was very impressive. And look, and I'm also going to have to give Waddle credit. The guy freaking stepped up. Somehow he actually listened to who 186 said. He listened to the criticism, and he said, "I'm going to take over the game." And he absolutely destroyed us. He destroyed us, and Bradley Chubb destroyed us. So there's really and Tua destroyed us. So there's really nothing else, for me to say. Like shout out, the Dolphins. They did their thing, but at the end of the day, we still didn't have our quarterback. We have a crappy, offensive line, and quite frankly, like I said on in social media, even if somehow Aaron Rodgers were able to be healthy, the result would have been similar. There was no way he would have had time to to extend plays because he's not in his prime anymore. He's not able to run around and scramble and try to keep the ball alive like the way how Mahomes is doing it now. He can't do it. He's too old. He's not agile. He's not as athletic anymore. So there's really nothing else would have been different, even if he was still healthy, because the offense stinks.
Even after that, and even you have to kind of question his mobility, especially after the Achilles injury. So you definitely have to be worried about that. But that is part of the reason why they're not going to fire the main people, because, like you said, their excuse is going to be, well, we didn't have Aaron. So the coach, I don't think, is going to get fired. The offensive coordinator, Nathaniel Hackett, he's not going to get fired because that's Aaron Rodgers' boy. So you guys better hope y'all better hope he's healthy for next year. Y'all better hope he is.
I mean, it is what it is. If he's not available, next year, I mean, the same thing's going to happen. That'll be the scapegoat. That'll obviously be the scapegoat. But speaking of firing, I don't really have much to say. But it's funny that you mentioned firing. That's exactly what happened, to the Chargers head coach.
Yeah, Bruce Staley.
They absolutely fired him. Bro,
yeah. To be honest with you, it happened 2 years too late. It happened 2 years too late. I remember
Not
No,
wait
because remember
2 years.
2 years too late. Because you remember, I told you when we talked about that playoff game last year that you go down 27-0, and you end up losing that. You're up 27-0. You end up losing that game.
Yeah.
I would have fired him after that.
Mm-hmm.
And then the year before, I can't believe I even forgot this. Do you remember the year before when there was a chance where if they tied with the Raiders, then both teams go to the playoffs, right?
Yeah.
And
I-
then
yeah.
he decided. I forgot what he decided to do. I don't know if he decided to go for fourth down, huh?
I think he called like a timeout. So
Yeah.
yeah.
So he tried to pretty much
Win the
they were
game.
pretty much, yeah, he was trying to win the game, and they were like, you know what, fuck you, we're gonna try to win the game, and then that cost him a playoff spot.
Yes.
Like, to me, like, he got fired 2 years too late, but he did get fired. So
He got fired, and and um Jay Rogers, who's their defensive line coach, he got fired too.
yeah.
He got fired too, and they fired the general manager. I'm like, holy cow, bro! Like, and
Well,
they fired the general manager.
let me tell you this: when you lose 63-21, when you give up 63 points to a team that scored no points the following Sunday, the past Sunday, you should get fired. You should absolutely get fired.
The game that they scored no points.
Yeah, they like,
what game was that?
Las Vegas. It was against the Vikings. It was last Sunday. Last Sunday they scored no points. The game was 3-0.
You mean the week before?
Yeah. No. Remember, they played on Thursday.
Okay.
Yeah, so they had the 4-day break or whatever. But yeah, like the Raiders scored no points against the Vikings, and then you decide to give up 63 points to them, bro. You're absolutely getting fired.
Yeah, and even though that win that they had against New England, bro, you only scored 6 points, dude. Like what? Like seriously, against the Broncos, they only scored like 7 points, and the Raiders, obviously, you scored 20, you scored 21. But I'm just like, what is going on with this team? What's going on with this team? Against the Ravens, it was only 10 points. Like, dude, they for some reason that offense is just not able to score points anymore.
Yeah, and that's with the golden boy Justin Herbert. Now, granted, he didn't play last game, but the 2 games before, not scoring any points. I wonder how that reaction would have been for you if that was Tua.
I mean, look, this to me is clearly it's a coaching issue. That's why they're firing all these people. But I'm going to see how they're going to bounce back. Now they're going to make a coaching change. I'm going to see if there's going to be any difference at all.
Well, here's the thing. The thing that is going around the coaching circles is that the reason why they fired, I think the coach was gonna get fired no matter what. His time was up.
Yeah.
But the reason why they fired the GM also was because they're preparing to hire Bill Belichick.
Yeah.
That's what I'm hearing. And if you're Bill Belichick, I would take that job in a heartbeat.
Yeah.
Now, mind you, he's the reason why New England sucks now. Make no mistake about it. He's the reason why that team sucks now. But if you go to LA, now mind you, you have no pressure because let's be real, nobody wants the Chargers in LA. No one in LA wants them there. And you have no pressure. You already have a great quarterback. You know what I mean? You have a defense that have good players on it. They have good players on it. So, like if you're Belichick, I would absolutely take that job.
Why do you blame him for New England's struggle.
He's
They
the
have,
GM.
have a quarterback issue.
He's the GM. He's the GM, and yeah, sure. You know, I mean, who drafted Mac Jones?
Well, he's not playing right now. They,
That's fine. Like, who drafted Mac Jones?
I mean,
It
yeah,
was Belichick.
yeah.
He put a bunch of nobodies around surrounding him. He put nobody surrounding him. So it's like, yeah. So yeah, it is his fault. 100% his fault. But at the very least, if you're in LA, you know, like you have a great quarterback, and maybe, you know, getting free agents will be more appealing in LA as opposed to New England. You know, I don't see why he wouldn't take the job.
Yeah, I think with a look, I know you're probably relieved of what's been happening with Herbert because people were saying
Actually, I don't care. I just find it weird that his struggles and the team struggles, he don't get the same type of hate that any other quarterback named Tua would have gotten. Remember, you're the guy who told me, "Oh, they should have drafted Herbert over Tua." You're the one that gleefully said that.
Yeah, and I still stand by that. I said it right at your house when we was watching the draft together. Yeah,
and when you look at their careers, who's had the better career?
Well, to be fair, I mean, Tua, because remember, Tua didn't really play that much with what's his name was the head coach before. Crap, now I can't get his name out.
Brian Flores.
Yeah,
he played.
Yeah, but Brian Flores was not impressed with him.
That's fine, really, but he played,
and he wasn't that good.
He was fine.
He was fine.
He was fine. Like, cause here's the thing that people don't understand. Like, quarterbacks need time to develop. They need time to develop. And Flores didn't give him that time. And to me, that's a coaching error. That's a coaching error, because you see when he has talent around him and when he gets time to develop, he's a very good quarterback.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Like, and again, I don't think Mac Jones is any good, but he has no shot with the bums he has surrounding him. Same thing with Zach Wilson. I don't know if Zach Wilson's good, but he can't be great if he can't stay on his feet for more than 2 seconds.
Are you really going to sit here and say you don't know if he's not good? He's not good.
I don't know, because he don't have time to do anything. I'll tell you that he has more raw talent than Mac Jones does. He has more raw talent than Mac Jones. I've never seen anything special about Mac Jones. But even that don't matter, because at the end of the day, as long as you have a good team around you, then you should be fine. And Mac Jones don't have that. And frankly, Zach Wilson don't have that. So it's like, you know, it is what it is.
Yeah. Well, I'm gonna move on to one more. Well, two more. But this one is not really a.
Can you make it quick, because I do need to go to work.
No. No. Yeah. It's gonna be quick. It's just the this pretty much confirmed what I said. I think you said it too. You could just correct me. But this confirmed exactly what I said last week. And as you could see, his reaction. Now, I'm not going to play the, for the sake of you, because you're going to say, well, it's copyrighted or whatever. But based on his reaction, now, mind you, everybody, this is happening while the team was still winning. The team was winning. and yet he is pissed off because what's his name? Tony Feakin can't catch the ball. This guy.
Rough week for Canaries.
This guy cannot.
These pictures say it all.
For some reason, I don't know how he hasn't gotten cut yet. This dude just do not know how to catch. Back-to-back mistakes from this guy. And again, the fact that they're winning the game 27-10 and he is still pissed off, to me, is an indication that what he did last week, it wasn't because of the rest. He's pissed off because he knows he has garbage receivers. That's why. That's exactly why he got upset. He just wanted to take it out on the officials, knowing that the officials actually made the right call. And could they have let it slide? Could they have given a warning? Fine. If what they're saying is true, that the officials usually give them a warning or they give them I
don't want to hear that. I don't want to.
Yeah. Well, yeah. I mean,
dude lined up on for the Bills. Like, I don't want to fucking hear that.
Yeah, like, do you remember this?
Yeah, you lined up for the Bills. Like, I don't like. It's not the referee's job to tell you that you're offside. It's not his job. That's on you.
And quite frankly, you should be grateful. All these teams that said that officials give them a warning, you should be grateful that they were actually generous to even give you that, because they could have easily had said nothing and called a penalty on you guys every single time. You should be grateful that they even give you that, but don't be mad because they're not consistently doing it. Don't give me that garbage. If this dude line this, like, it is so egregious. I'm glad that they highlight it like this because it is that bad. Look where he is and look where everybody else is at. Look how like seriously. I don't want to hear anything about they should have let me slide. Patrick Mahomes got pissed off because he knows that he's not going to go anywhere with these receivers. That's why. And just keep it real. I still think the guy is the best in the league. I still think the guy, is elite. I'm actually not surprised that they're actually making it this far with these garbage receivers, because he is so talented, with his throws and how he's able to extend plays, and he could run if he has to. So the guy is special. That's why they're still leading in their division right now. And despite all of that, he's pissed off.
No, they're leading in the division because the rest of that division is garbage. Let's keep it a buck.
Okay. Hey, come on, Havino. Like give the dude some flowers. At least give him some flowers. At least one rose, bro. Come on, give him at least one rose.
Who, Mahomes? No, he's the best quarterback in the league. What else do you want me to say?
I mean, well, because you're talking about, the team, the rest of the division is garbage. I mean,
it is garbage. It is garbage. Let's be real. It is.
But I do want to say one last thing though. I do want to say one last thing regarding this team. I also believe the reason why that team is struggling is because Kelsey is not in his prime anymore, in my opinion. And the reason why I say that is because Kelsey, I have noticed that he's no longer breaking tackles anymore. He's no longer breaking tackles. Last year, he broke at the very least 13. I think he broke like 13 tackles for every 8 catches. He had broken 13 tackles. This year, 2. That is a major downgrade for an elite tight end. Elite. So I personally believe that he's not as fast anymore. He no longer can break tackles like he used to anymore. And the guy is just going to get older. He's just going to get older, and I think he's 35 years old. He's just going to get older at the end of the day. So I believe I'm not saying he's part of the problem, but
he's not part of the problem at all.
Yeah, but the team is not going to be dominant just by relying on Kelsey. I don't think you could just rely on Kelsey.
Even when he was in his prime, they can't rely on him. You need wide receivers who can actually catch the ball. It's that simple.
Yeah.
And he has a bunch of bums running around wide receiver. It is what it is.
Yeah, and I feel bad for him, but listen, you should start blaming the organization. It's because of them why they let Tyreek Hill go. It's because of them why they decided not to sign Hopkins. Blame your organization. If you want to blame the receivers, that's fine, but blame the guys for not had the opportunity to bring in talent and they chose not to do so. So don't blame shift on the refs. Blame your organization.
All right. Well, can we start the podcast?
I mean, since you were talking about it's time to start the podcast. I mean, I wanted to talk about the Eagles in Seattle, but yeah, I guess we could.
Oh yeah, they lost. They lost.
Oh my gosh, bro! Like I'm watching that game, and I said there's just no way, bro. Like there's just no way that Seattle's going to come back and win, and that's what they did. And bro, I remember you and I was giving them their flowers just a few weeks ago before they're going on this slump, saying that they're the best team. But but to me, that team has not been the same ever since they lost to 49ers. Ever since they lost against them, they haven't been the same.
Yeah, that's true. I mean, and then they lost to the Cowboys. They got smoked by the Cowboys, and now they lost.
Yeah,
to the Eagles. I mean, they lost to the Seahawks, and I mean, I don't know if this is a sign of things to come for the team, but now they're no longer the number 1 seed in the NFC.
Nope.
Right now, with that said, as long as they're the number 2 seed, whoever is the number 2 seed, they'll get the NFC South opponent. They'll get the NFC South team.
Mm-hmm.
And even if it's on the road, they should be able to beat whoever team is there. So it's important for them to stay ahead of Dallas and Detroit.
Yeah.
So they have to stay ahead of both. They have to stay ahead of both teams. So like, as long as they can get their act together, I think they should be fine. As long as they don't go below the 2nd seed. If they go below the 2nd seed, then there could be some problems.
They'll cause problems if they remain in the 2nd seed.
No, if they're in the 2nd seed, they'll be fine because they should be whoever is. Wait. Oh no. Okay, I made a mistake. Okay, so the 1st seed gets the bye, right? Mm-hmm. And then the 2nd seed will get the worst wild card team, the lowest seeded wild card team.
Yeah.
So they won't. So they won't. You know what?
Mm-hmm.
I actually think. Hold on. Let me see. Because Dallas played Tampa last year, right? Because the number 1 seed was Philadelphia last year, right?
Yeah.
Okay,
wait,
so there
was it San Francisco? I'm trying to remember.
No, it was Philly. It was Philadelphia.
Okay.
It was Philadelphia. So okay. So I can see it from here. Yeah, and the Rams are in the playoff picture. Then that's crazy.
Yeah. Only reason why I'm showing this, real quick, as you can see, San Francisco, they obviously clinched, the NFC West, and I know you're not going to give Brock Purdy his flowers. I'm not going to ask you to apologize to him today. I'm not.
I'll apologize to him when you apologize to us.
What?
Yeah.
What? No. I'm not apologizing to her for what? I didn't say he was. I never said he was a bad quarterback. All I said was I think that Brock was better. And he still is.
No, that's not what I want.
What do you want me to apologize for?
You saw his numbers without Tyreek Hill?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, that's because our Jets are garbage.
Not the defense. Your defense isn't garbage.
The Jets are garbage, bro.
The defense isn't garbage.
The Jets.
Their defense isn't garbage.
The Jets are garbage.
They're only on one side of the ball. Only on one side of the ball, they're garbage. So with that, continue.
But anyway, as you can see, the 49ers, are number 1, and I think they're going to remain that way. Shout out to Brock Purdy. And the reason why I'm showing you this schedule, I mean, well, the playoff picture, because I have.
Was this before the Seahawks game?
This was before the Eagles and the Seattle game.
Oh, okay. So, okay.
Yeah, this was before. But what I wanted to say was that because now that they clinch and then they're constantly winning games, this to me confirms that now Brock. Well, I still think the top two guys for MVP is either Brock or McCaffrey. That's who I think is probably going to win MVP. If they going to remain in the first few, and I'm pretty sure that's what they're going to do. I think that it's either should be Brock Purdy and McCaffrey, but unfortunately, because they're in the same team, I think they're going to cross each other out, and then I think somebody else is probably going to win, the MVP, because for the sake of them being in the exact same team as far as 49ers is concerned. But oh yeah, I mean, look, like this hold on. And as far as crap, hang on a second. Come on.
What happened?
Yeah, I was trying to go to the other picture. Give me 1 second. Now the thing here's the one team that I'm actually concerned about. I think in this playoff picture, I think you guys have the most pressure because you guys are going to be facing Baltimore, Dallas, and Buffalo, and Buffalo has been hot. Buffalo has been really, really hot. Don't be surprised if Buffalo wins the rest of your games, and if you guys lose the rest of your games, there's going to be a nice, decent switch between you and Buffalo. just so you know.
We'll see.
Just so you know, but yeah, dude, I'm definitely looking forward to to the next couple of weeks, next few weeks, and I honestly believe that the pressure is on Miami, this time around, because Miami seems to be unable to beat the good teams. So that's it.
Yeah, we'll see.
There was audio I was going to play, but we need to move on.
All right, go ahead. Let's start the podcast.
The podcast already started. Now, let's all go to gaming news real quick. We'll go back to sports, but let's go back to gaming news real quick. I mean, gaming news. For a quick second. It's not going to be long. I just had a small little theory regarding the Game of the Year rewards. Now, as far as the Game of the Year rewards, we all know that who won Game of the Year. It was Baldur's Gate 3. Now, I want to try the game out. I really do want to play to see how great the game is, since it has all this hype, all this acclaim, which based on the gameplay and the trailers that I've been seeing, yeah, the game looks like it's going to be really, really fun. It's going to entertain me, but I'm not going to touch the game yet until the physical copy is released. So until then, I'm not going to play the game, right? Now, let me share this article real quick. There's actually two articles I'm going to share, but I wanted to share this one first. All right, where are you at? Okay. Yeah, let me know if you could see it. Oh, my bad.
Yeah.
Oh, crap.
Yeah, let me share.
Whoops. All right, let me know if you could see it.
Yeah, you're good.
Okay, you can see it. Okay. Okay. So what we have here, everyone, is that IGN, they had their own announcement, like I guess their version of it, when it comes to Game of the Year. Okay, they had their own version, and I'm not gonna go throughout the whole game, because the whole list, because that's not what this topic is about. But I'm gonna read this first paragraph, and then I'm going to show you another article regarding Zelda. So the Legend of Zelda Tears of the Kingdom has crowned IGN, best game of 2023, narrowly beating the much celebrated role-playing game Baldur's Gate 3. Despite missing out of the main honor, Larson, whatever, RPG still walked away with 3 awards, namely Best PC Game, Beyond Best PlayStation Game, and unsurprisingly Best RPG. Let me. I'm gonna before I continue on reading. Have a note. Do you consider Zelda an RPG? Because I do.
Honestly, like it is technically like I mean to be honest with you, any video game is a role playing game when you think about it. But in the context of a traditional role playing game, the way that we grew up playing, I would say no. Because I always associate role playing with time based combat.
Yeah, but that doesn't exist anymore. I don't think we have any time based RPG.
No, there's still a couple, but it's not what it used to be.
Mm-hmm.
It's not what it used to be. But I also associate like you have a point system, like I associate a bunch of different stuff when it comes to role playing games, right? And I don't look at Zelda the same way, even though it has a lot of the same characteristics. But I don't look at Zelda the same way.
Yeah, and it pretty much like plays the same. When you not play the same, but you know what I mean. Like when it comes to adventure, looking for.
Let me ask you a question. Do you consider Horizon Zero Dawn an RPG?
I really haven't played the game enough, but based off what what I've been seeing, like I don't think so.
I mean, if you really think about it,
mm-hmm.
when you really think about it, it's pretty much the same game as Zelda. When you think about it,
I thought it was more in the same line as God of War. I thought.
No. It's more. It's like Horizon Zero Dawn is more like Zelda than it is God of War.
Okay. But you consider that an RPG?
I mean, technically it is. It fits the category. If Zelda's an RPG, then Horizon's an RPG, in my opinion.
Okay. Well, we'll go back to that if we have time. So, it equaled the amount of awards picked by Tears of the Kingdom, which was crowned Best Open World Game, and NVC Best Nintendo Game, in addition to Best Game of the Year. Other big winners, including Barbie, which is I don't care for, which picked up both Best Movie and Best Character in Ryan Gosling's Alan Wake 2. Shout out to Alan Wake, which also won 2 awards: Best Horror Game and unlocked Best Xbox Game. So now, when you look at through all of these games, I'm not going to read all these things. I'm just going to just show you, just screenshots of it. Like obviously, with shout out to Street Fighter 6, Best Fighting Game, well deserved. Froza, MOB.
Finally, someone who recognizes baseball. Thankfully.
Yeah. I know for sure you're happy about this. Yeah.
It never gets any recognition. It really doesn't.
Yeah.
And to me, it's the best baseball game. It's the best sports game on the market, in my opinion.
On the market.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
In fairness, there are not too many, but of all the ones that are out, this one's easily the best one.
Oh, okay. Okay. How to get out of here? Okay. Can you still see it?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Okay. So yeah. So MOB, Mario won. Best platformer. Did it win the best platformer in the gaming awards? I can't remember.
What award did it win? I think it won Best Family Game.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I think you're right. So okay, now the reason why I think that's how far it went to. Now the reason why I'm showing all of this is because when you look at the comparison between this and between the gaming awards, for the most part, it seems like the most important stuff is pretty much the same as far as which game won for each award, with the exception of Game of the Year. Now let me go to another article real quick. Show you the other article, and you are right. Where are you? Okay, here you are. Let me know when you can see this.
Yeah.
You can see it.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Now look at this. I'm gonna go all the now. This in this article on Polygon. Shout out to Polygon. They went all the way up to to the top 50, like pretty much the best games, the best top 50 games on 2023, right? So all the way to the top 16, Final Fantasy 16 116. Now I'm just gonna go do this real quick, for the sake of time. Cyberpunk 115, Dead Space 114, Octopath, which is funny. I was actually thinking about buying this game when I went to GameStop on Saturday. I was thinking about actually buying this game, but I'm gonna wait till the game is cheaper. It's too expensive for a game like this, in my opinion.
What system are you buying it for?
I think it's only for the Switch.
Let's scroll down.
Keep going.
Oh, scroll down. All right, so Switch, PS4, PS5, and
Okay.
PC.
Okay, yeah. So this is one of the RPG games that I was very interested. I
And
do like.
they're not nominated, by the way. Not nominated by the Game Awards at all.
Yeah, that's true. Dave Diver, which I don't care about that. Resident Evil 4, 11. All right, not okay, not bad. I don't know why this game, became top in the top 10. I don't care for it. This game, I remember, I'm not interested.
I remember seeing that. Like scroll up a little bit.
Yeah.
All right, so it's on PC. Oh, so it's on PS5 and Xbox. Okay. I do want to give that game a try.
Okay. Yeah, actually, all right. So let me know how it is once you do.
Mm-hmm.
Now, Spider-Man, look, Street Fighter. Big shout out to Street Fighter. I wish he was in the top 5, but shout out to Street Fighter. Cocoon is number 6.
Yeah, that game was cool.
Oh yeah, okay, yeah. Very, very different, very unique game. I do like it when these developers, try something different, with these games. Much shout out. I cannot believe Pikmin made number 5, but yeah, number 5. Mario number 4. Now here we go. With the top 3. Alan Wake. Now remember, like I said before, it seemed like for most of the best games awards, whether if it's IGN, Polygon, the Gaming Awards, most of it is pretty much the same. Now Alan Wake 2 was number 3. Number 2 was Baldur's Gate 3. And number 1 was Zelda Tears of the Kingdom. So you have Polygon, you have IGN, gave Zelda Tears of the Kingdom number 1. Tears of the Kingdom seems like it was poised to make that happen, a sequel to one of the most popular Zelda games ever made, originally conceived as DLC and built on the same map. Yet it is something else entirely. It's not just that Breath of the Wild was a rough draft for Tears of the Kingdom. It's that the entire Zelda series was a collection of stepping stones that led to the winding, influential pathway to this wacky, wonderful, and thoroughly new world of Hyrule. Now, I'm not going to read the whole thing. The reason why that I'm bringing this up is because I have a small little theory of why other, gaming, other websites, I should say, is giving Zelda the number 1 as far as Game of the Year. But yet we have the Gaming Awards gave Baldur's Gate 3, and I think I know why. Now, this is something that Seafring had hinted me in the Discord. So shout out to Seafring, to where he had said that he had thought it was very suspicious why why he believes they gave on Baldur's Gate, Game of the Year and not Zelda. And to me, the reason why I believe that they gave Baldur's Gate Game of the Year, as they did it as, to me, in my opinion, they did it as a way of what's the word I want to use? I think that, in my opinion, I think they're trying to constantly try to give the game recognition, to give the game more of a what's the word I'm trying to use? Recognition, and try to not advertise the game, but man, what's the word I'm trying to look for? I had the word and now can't get it out of my mouth. They're trying to Okay, yeah, they're trying to constantly promote the game by giving it all these awards. And why do I think this way? Let me tell you what. I'll show you guys why. I'll show you guys why. Right? I'll show you guys why I believe they are intentionally giving Baldur's Gate. I'm not saying that Baldur's Gate is a bad game. I think Baldur's Gate is a great game. But I believe, let me see if I could find it. Where are you at? Okay. I think they're doing this as a way to promote the game. Why? Because let's look at the sales here. Can you see this?
Mm-hmm.
The game proceeded to sell 82,000 units in the United States from February 2001 to the week of November alone. Worldwide, Baldur's Gate ultimately surpassed 2.2 million sales by early 2003. By 2015, it sold about 2.8 million copies. Now let's look at Baldur's Gate number 2. Baldur's Gate number 2. Let me see if I find you. One. Oh, come on, where you at? Is it this one? No, not this one. Oh, come on. Don't tell me. I think, oh, crap. I think I deleted by accident. All right. Give me 1 second. Give me 1 second.
Mm-hmm.
Hang on. Let me look for it. Oh, I think I did. Okay. Yeah, I think I did. Okay. All right. So let me share this. All right. So can you see it?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so BC Data reported Baldur's Gate 2 sales at 199,914 copies and its revenues at 9.2 million in the United States by the end of 2000. And where was the other one that I saw? Crap. Oh, okay. I can't find it. But yeah, for the sake of time, we'll just stick with these two for now. I believe the reason why Baldur's Gate was winning all of these awards, it seems like they nearly pretty much swept the whole entire award. And like how Seafrin said, he find that to be very suspicious. And I said to myself, I find that to be very suspicious too. And I believe one of the reasons why they constantly was, I honestly believe that Zilla should have won more awards. I honestly believe Zilla should have won more. But because they decided to give it to Baldur's Gate 3, I don't necessarily believe it's simply because of, oh no, it was such a great game. That's why it was far better than everybody else as far as every other game. I think the reason why they did it was as a way to overhype the game, to constantly promote the game, to get more people enthusiastic to buy the game. I think that's what happened because, frankly, for me, if you're going to say that this is the best game, of the year, but yeah, you have other websites, other legitimate, actual, gaming companies saying that no, it is Legend of Zelda, but yet you are in the minority. I myself find that to be very suspicious also. So I'm in the same position as Seafring is. I'm in the exact same. Now, his reasoning might be different than mine, but I find it also very weird how everyone else is saying it's Zelda, but only you is saying it's Baldur's Gate 3. Do you have anything? Do you have anything regarding of my speculations?
I really don't want to. I really don't want to talk about this. I really don't. You wasted 15 minutes talking about something that's not important. This is not important, and I'm gonna tell you why it's not important. First of all, not every gaming company is gonna agree with the same thing being Game of the Year. Like this idea that Baldur's Gate 3 only got awarded Game of the Year because of sales. Well, I mean, how come Starfield didn't win any awards?
Starfield.
Yeah, Starfield. What about Spider-Man? Did get any award? If you're saying it's all about sales, You know, how come the only game that seems to be benefiting from it is Baldur's Gate?
You don't find it so you don't find it suspicious that they're winning all of these awards, but yet everybody is saying it's Zelda? You don't find it to be weird.
No.
Okay.
Not even a little bit.
Okay.
Why? Because everyone on my timeline loves the game. And you have to remember, IGN is like they probably people in IGN who probably believe that Baldur's Gate is Game of the Year. But just like how the Game Awards is, the majority rules. And if the majority of people think Baldur's Gate 3 is Game of the Year, then that's their Game of the Year.
Wait. Why you said there's people in IGN that believe Baldur's Gate is Game of the Year?
I'm sure there are. But if they're doing
go ahead.
If they're doing this the same way that the Game Awards is doing the voting, which is majority rule, then if there's more people at IGN who think Zelda's Game of the Year, then that's just how it is. It's just how it is. This has nothing to do with sales or any of that other crap that you and I have to talk to Safe Freak. I have to find out what his reasoning is for it. But
why he's suspicious for it?
Yeah.
Okay. So you don't believe that they're doing it, to hype the game up, to have people to you don't think it has nothing to do with any of that.
No.
Okay. I mean, look. It seems like you think that this was just normal, that there was no hidden agenda, that there was nothing going on, behind the scenes. I think so. Because like I said, when you are winning every single one of these awards, I'm sorry, I just find it to be very suspicious that it practically nearly won everything and almost sweep.
Well, I mean, do you know that for a fact, or you just picked two websites?
Say it again.
Do you know that for a fact, or you just picked two websites?
No. I didn't want to pick some mumbo jumbo website. I wanted to pick like two legitimate websites that you and I trust. You know what I'm saying?
I don't trust IGN.
Wait a minute. So this whole entire time you telling me that they are a legit source?
No, they're a legit source as far as news reporting. Cause I'm not basing my news off of some rinky dink operation.
Okay.
Like, I'm not doing that. But this idea that as if I go to IGN every single day, absolutely not. No.
So, you go to IGN for gaming news, correct?
No, I don't.
Okay, you go to more like Game Informer or GameSpot?
No, I don't go to none of those sites.
I
don't go to none of those sites. But like this idea that
you go
just
to
because they get
I'm curious. Well, what sites do you go to for gaming?
Twitter. Because everything is right there. Everything's right there. And even if I did, I'm not trusting IGN or Polygon or GameSpot or anything like that. I'm not doing that.
Like I could have sworn you said you trusted, even companies like Game Informer, especially I mean, I remember you used to trust Game Informer. Like, what changed?
It's not about what changed. It's that, at the end of the day, it's just one person's opinion at a website. That's all it is. When it comes to actual news, if they have actual news, then I'll read what I have to say. But when it comes to someone's opinion, like a gaming opinion, I don't really take their site that seriously.
Oh wow!
And just because they say, "Oh, one game's Game of the Year," doesn't mean that it's legit.
Well, go ahead.
The only reason why the Game Awards gets this type of notoriety is because it is a collection of news people and commentators and I guess content creators who make up the decision to pick a Game of the Year. And I guarantee you, there's a lot of people who are there who probably wanted Zelda to win. But if the majority rule, then the majority rule.
If the majority rule, the majority rule.
Yeah.
Okay.
So this idea that I would understand if it was a game like if it was a game like Starfield, I would agree with you to an extent because the game is it's not a bad game.
Why to an extent?
Because while Starfield's not a bad game, it is not a revolutionary game that people make it out to be. It just isn't. It's in the mid, like low to mid 80s. It's not a revolutionary game. Baldur's Gate 3, from what I can tell, is.
Okay.
And so is Zelda. Like both games can be excellent, but only one can win. And some sites is gonna be Zelda, other sites is gonna be Baldur's Gate.
Well, I mean, I know. Well, I'm pretty sure other sites are going to, give their their rewards too. And I'm telling, and frankly, like let's say Game Informer puts up their rewards, and then let's say GameSpot puts theirs in, and etc. Kotaku, whoever, right? And if they all say that it is Zelda, you still won't find that to be very suspicious. You think?
No.
All right. Well, then if you actually believe that, then all right, then yeah, we could definitely move on then. Because
what's the point? Like the game's gonna sell well no matter what. Because why? Because it's gonna have critical acclaim. It's gonna have a critical once it goes on shelves. Like I don't know how much you call it digitally, but once it goes on shelves and people see all the game of the year and all the praise the game got, then people are gonna buy the game. You're gonna have at least some people who are gonna buy the game. My question is, why is it that it happened with Baldur's Gate, but it didn't happen with any other franchise? That's what I'm not understanding.
But why? Wait, but only one could win the award though.
That's fine, but you're telling me that you and Siegfried believe that there's a conspiracy of this game winning.
Yeah.
Because they want the game to sell. Like
no. He thinks there's this a conspiracy going on, but I think this is a conspiracy going on for sales. His conspiracy is something else.
Well, what's the conspiracy?
Well, he said it in the chat, but I don't have time to go back.
I'll read it later.
Okay.
I'll read it later. But this idea that, because remember, Baldur's Gate is not a huge franchise. It's not, but the reason,
that helps the argument.
No, because here's the thing. The same thing happened with Witcher 3. Witcher 1 and 2 were good games, but it was nothing special. Clearly, Witcher 3 was something special.
Okay.
And the same thing with Baldur's Gate. Like I'm not hearing people say, "Oh, this game is overrated" or whatever. Like I'm hearing people say they love the game. And if people love the game, they're gonna hype it up.
Agreed.
And if it's good enough to win Game of the Year, then that's just what it is.
Okay.
So I'll read what he has to say.
Yeah, Zelda sold like 19-20 million units. So I mean, look, if you don't think that there's a but here's the thing with you though, you don't think there's a conspiracy going on at all. Like you don't think there's a hidden agenda at all, which was going on here. So I mean, so regardless of what reason that I gave, you would have disagreed anyway.
Yeah, because I don't believe in the conspiracy crap that you and Siegfried are spewing.
Okay, all right, that's fair. That's fair. All right, so we could move on. But shout out. I mean, I know it's not the big one, but shout out to Zelda for winning these awards at other areas, which doesn't surprise me because when I play the game. The game is just phenomenal. Like again, I don't think I'm ever going to beat the game because with responsibilities that I have now and working at jobs and hustling and stuff like that, other responsibilities. I know for a fact I'm not going to be able to have the time to beat a game like Zelda or beat a game like Grand Theft Auto when it eventually comes out. Games like Final Fantasy.
I'm beating Grand Theft Auto.
Yeah, Final Fantasy, Fire Emblem, like all these RPGs and all these games, I think is going to be so much harder, for me, to complete, especially if you want to beat them 100%. But other games, in my opinion, like for example, like games like Streets of Rage, or even a game like God of War. A game like God of War is still very linear compared to a game, like a Zelda game, for example.
I mean, it's
So
linear, but it's gonna take you a minute to beat the game.
Yeah, it's still linear. So because of that, I think it's a lot easier path through to to pretty much beat the game. While Zelda feels like you can pretty much go everywhere, or even a game like Horizon. You know what I'm saying? So I think it'll be easier to beat those type of games. But as far as Zelda and Final Fantasy, yeah, Xenoblade, like bro, it's going to take forever.
All right, so retrospective J's in the chat. What's going on, man?
In a while, retrospective Jay. It's been a while, man.
No worries, man. Like as long as you're here supporting us, we're good. We're good with it, bro. He said that he tried to watch the Game Award but fell asleep. Yeah, I don't blame you. Those shows are long, man. I think Super Mario Brothers Wonder should have won Game of the Year, and Spider-Man should have won something. No, I mean it is what it is. Like like I think it is what it is.
By the way, I bought the Sonic Superstars game.
Mm-hmm.
I wanted to get the Mario Wonder game also, but I'm like, crap, dude. I don't want to go crazy because I still have a whole bunch of gifts that I need to buy.
Yeah.
So I decided to go to the cheaper route and bought the Sonic game. I haven't played it yet, but I am planning on buying the Mario game probably next week. And let you know how that game. But according to what retrospective Jay said, he believes it should win. You played the game. You agree with him?
No.
Okay.
No, I think if you're gonna nominate a Nintendo game, you nominate Tears of the Kingdom.
Oh, that's fair. That's fair. Okay.
Even though Wonder's a good game. It's a very good game. It's a very good game based on what I can tell. But it's not on the level of Zelda in my opinion.
The thing is, I'm still shocked and baffled and pretty much perplexed that you say that it's a very good game. I expected you to say, "Oh, it's just another Mario platformer."
No, I mean it is, but they did do a lot of good stuff with it. So I can't I can't shit on it too much.
So would you agree that would you concur that the game is vastly different than all the other traditional Mario platforming games?
No, I wouldn't. No, I wouldn't go that far.
So why are you giving this game so praise if it's pretty much the same?
I mean, there's a little twist that they added to it. It reminds me of Rayman.
Oh, okay.
Which in my opinion is the best platformer out there. But
I could have sworn you said it was Guacamelee. I could have sworn you said it was Guacamelee a few years ago.
Oh yeah, my bad. Yeah, I'm talking about the main one. It's Guacamelee. Well, Guacamelee is more of a beat 'em up, but yeah, we need another Guacamelee.
No, I would still say that's a platformer. Based off what I've been watching and when I was watching you play back in the day, it felt like it was a platforming game.
Yeah. We need another Guacamelee. All right, so let me do this. All right, here's what I'm gonna do. Mm-hmm. I'm going to read this article because, like I said, I haven't read the article yet. I haven't read this yet. Now, for those of you who don't know, Last of Us Part 2 came out a couple years ago, right? Got critical acclaim. Now, here's the thing. Unlike the first game, the second game did not come with a multiplayer, right? Now, so I made a video about this. This was, several years ago. I made a video about this. Now, the first game had multiplayer, the second one did not. I'm not upset that it doesn't have multiplayer.
Okay.
What I'm upset about is the is the lack of transparency that we got from Naughty Dog regarding the multiplayer. Because here's the thing. They're always showing trailers of the single player, this and that, and all the other stuff. But we didn't see nothing of the multiplayer. We didn't see nothing of it. And yes, we all know that the single player is the bread and butter of the game. But the first multiplayer for the first Last of Us game was very popular.
Yeah.
And everyone just assumed that they were going to have multiplayer in the second game. Because they didn't say we weren't gonna have it.
Mm-hmm.
So, but here what happened. Months before the game was set to come out, Naughty Dog did an interview with one of those rinky-dink websites we were talking about, right? And said that the multiplayer was not coming out. They did not plan on making the multiplayer, and that pissed off the community. Because unlike what some delusional, stupid PlayStation fanboys want you to believe, a lot of people actually like the multiplayer. And when they decided to cancel it, without telling telling the community, because as far as I'm concerned, going to a random low-budget website is not telling the community. It's not.
That was intentional.
Yeah, it was clearly intentional. If you want to go to IGN, like you said, if you want to go to IGN, fine. You want to go to Polygon, fine. Kotaku, fine. Those are mainstream websites where most gamers are going to go.
Yes.
You go to some random rinky-dink website that you're clearly trying to hide it, and the only reason why they addressed it, eventually, is because they got a lot of pressure from it. Neil Druckmann, that pretentious douchebag, decided to go on social media and post a reply saying that we're making the multiplayer, we're doing something different with the multiplayer, whatever.
Mm-hmm.
And whatever, it's fine. Like it still wasn't good that they tried to hide it, but at least they acknowledged it and that they're gonna do something different with it, right?
Yeah.
And then years come by, we always see is concept art, but in the meantime, we got The Last of Us Part 2. We got Last of Us Remastered, another remaster, and The Last of Us 2 Remaster.
Yeah.
And all this time, we have time to do all these fucking stupid remasters, but we don't have time to make fucking fractions, right? Then a report came out by Jason Schreier, which said that it was Bungie who convinced Naughty Dog to shell the multiplayer game. Because apparently, Bungie didn't have the Bungie thought that Naughty Dog didn't have a reasonable, monetization plan for The Last of Us Part 2.
Yeah,
they had nothing planned for after the game release in order to monetize money. Because look, Destiny is Bungie's baby, and they make a lot of money off of that game. Even though, from what I heard, a lot of people don't like the game, but it is what it is, right? I'll go back to that later. So, and part of the reason why it seemed that Sony bought Bungie was to manage their games as a service lineup that they're going to make. And they saw Naughty Dog game, and they were like, "Oh well, we don't think the game has enough financial potential for you guys to continue." Right now, and I was pissed off about that.
Yeah,
because that's not what your community wanted. What your community wanted was an enhanced version of the first game. Just in addition to the first multiplayer. That's all they wanted.
You mean like an expansion pack or something?
Not an expansion, but like a new, like, pretty much what you did with the single player, you do that with the multiplayer. That's all they wanted.
Oh, okay.
They didn't need no games as a service. They didn't need free to play games as a service thing. If you're going to do it, then you should have been more upfront with your community in the first place.
Agreed.
But all they wanted was the multiplayer version of The Last of Us Part 2. That's all they wanted. And you let a company in Bungie who ultimately is hemorrhaging money, losing money, and laid off people, and their shit's not in order, but yet you allowed them, and I'm talking about Naughty Dog here. You allow Naughty Dog, you allow Bungie to pretty much put the kibosh on the multiplayer, which I think is horseshit.
Yeah.
Which I don't believe. I think they were always planning on canceling the game. And lo and behold, we have this letter today. So let me read this shit right here. We realize many of you have been anticipating news around the project that we've been calling The Last of Us Online. There's no easy way to say this. We've made the incredibly difficult decision to stop development of that game. We know this news will be tough. Oh, FY, let me say this.
Mm-hmm.
When they decided to share this, they turned comments off.
Nah, that I did not know that. I did not know that. For real, bro.
Give me the idea of what these douchebags are all about, right? We know this news will be tough for many, especially our dedicated Last of Us fraction community. We have been following our multiplayer ambitions ardently. I don't know if I said that correctly. We're equally crushed at the studio as we were looking forward to putting it in your hands. We wanted to share you some background on how we came to this decision. First of all, we don't need a background. Either it comes out or it doesn't. We don't need to know why it didn't come out. All we know is that either it comes out or it don't come out. What they're gonna do right here, the next paragraph, and mind you, I haven't read this yet, but the next paragraph is nothing more than damage control and PR spin. That's all this is. But I will read anyway.
Yeah.
The multiplayer team has been in pre-production with this game since we were working on The Last of Us Part 2. Crafting an experience we felt was unique and had tremendous potential, aka monetization. How can we make a multiplayer game where you guys can continuously buy product buy stuff in the game? Which in fairness to them, all multiplayer games do the same thing. So I'm not gonna crush them for that.
All right.
As the multiplayer team iterated on their concept of The Last of Us Online during this time, their vision crystallized. The gameplay got more refined and satisfying, and we were enthusiastic about the direction in which we were headed.
Okay.
And ramping up to full production, the massive scope of our ambition became clear. To release and support The Last of Us Online, we have to put all of our studio resources behind supporting post-launch content for years to come. No fucking shit. That's what online gaming is supposed to be.
Exactly.
Wait, it's come as a surprise for you? That's the horseshit. Severely impacting development on future single-player games. Using the single-player card once again. So they know that the majority of their audience love the single-player games. They know that. That's why they mentioned it. So we have two paths in front of us. Become a solely live service game studio. Fuck, go fuck yourself. Seriously. Go fuck yourself. You have a lot of people at that fucking studio. How many people do you really need to be a fully live action studio? Shut the fuck up. Shut the fuck up. Or continue to focus on single player narrative games that have defined Naughty Dog's heritage. Again, using the single player card once again. We are immensely proud of everyone at the studio that touched this project. The learnings and investment in technology from this game will carry into how we develop our projects and will be invaluable in the direction we are headed as a studio. I better fucking hope not. I hope not, because not releasing games that you say you're going to release is not how you. That's not how you build a studio. We have more than one ambition. We have more than one ambitious new brand. Let me start. We have more than one ambitious brand new single player game that we're working on here at Naughty Dog, and we cannot wait to share more about it when it comes when we're ready. Go fuck yourself. Go fuck yourself. Then
go ahead.
And no, go ahead. Continue.
No. You can finish. Like I'll say it afterwards.
Okay. Let me go to the last okay, let me go to this because I saw this on Twitter and I just laughed. I'm not gonna read the article because it just repeats the same thing that we already read before. But let me read this part right here. Mm-hmm. Last of Us online developers celebrate their canceled game. It's absolutely been the highlight of my career. If that's the highlight of your career, you need a new fucking career. If that bullshit fucking game that you guys pretend to be working on, if that's the highlight, you need a new career. You need a new career. This company is on my absolute shit list. Fuck what they're doing. I don't give a flying fuck what else they're doing. For 4 years, you jerked your multiplayer community around. I knew from jump you weren't gonna come out with this game. When you tried to self-delete the fucking game, when you talked about it on that Ricky Dick website that I was telling you about, you were never serious about this project.
You know what that website was called?
What do
you remember what that website was called?
I think it was like Gamer 24/7, something like that. It was something like that. It was just a random rinky-dink website. It was not a website that I ever heard of.
Yeah, so clearly they were doing I said it earlier. Clearly they were doing something very shady, because why in the world are you going to go to a website that nobody cares about, that nobody goes to, instead of a legitimate website like you mentioned, IGN or GameSpot or Kotaku, etc. You're hiding something and you're doing something shady and you're screwing over your fan base. That's what you're doing.
A website that your community goes to or knows about. Anybody who plays Fractions, those are the hardcore. So they obviously would know what an IGN is or a Polygon is or whatever. But that's not what they did. They knew exactly what they were doing.
Yeah.
They knew exactly what they were doing. And to me, all I'm gonna say is this, right? I can't say with a straight face that I'm not gonna play their games anymore. But truth be told, if it's something that's not hitting, I have no desire to play their games. No desire. Because they're a company that don't respect their fan base. And when you don't respect your fan base, I don't respect you.
Yeah, but go ahead.
No, I'm done. You're gonna say something?
The last article that you read, what was that? Where was that from?
That's from Gamer Rant.
Oh, okay. Gamer Rant, because the one that I'm seeing, from my end, like it was from Kotaku. I think you shared that one before too. Yeah. But yeah, because here it says that it's officially dead, and that Naughty Dog has announced that that multiplayer spinoff is no longer in development. But the thing is that I'm actually interested to know how many people were actually playing The Last of Us in the original for the PS3. I'm actually curious to know how many people were actually playing the online on Last of Us. Because
I'm sure there were definitely people who played it because there are people still playing it now.
yeah, because
There are people playing it now.
yeah, because what confuses me is the fact that you have so many games now where we all know that when it comes to online, it's pretty much the standard. You know, whether if it's Grand Theft Auto, whether if it's Call of Duty, and I think didn't Uncharted also have online, right? Doesn't Uncharted have on? Yeah, Uncharted had online.
Ever since 2.
Yeah, Uncharted had online. I find it to be very idiotic that you have a company who is already aware, like you see the demand of of having online games on your single player games. Like you see the demand is there, people actually want to play them, and for you to pretty much give your fan base the low blow and say we're no longer going to develop online for you anymore, despite the fact that it's what people have been asking for. Like, yeah, like you're just screwing your fan base just to screw your fan base, because you're not giving us any legitimate reason of like, well, are you going to give us some kind of enhancement? Are you going to like what is it? What is the actual plan if your initial plan is to remove online content? Well, just online in general, because now all we have is just a single player mode. That's all we have. That's all we have. What tell me what individual, any gamer at all, would be pleased to find out that a beloved franchise that they like decided to remove their freaking online games.
I'll tell you who. Naughty Dog dick writers and PlayStation fanboys. Some of them.
It's
so. You had so many people who are like, "Oh, good." They had so many people who were saying, "Oh, good." Now they can concentrate on the single player, without realizing that the game that they love so much, The Last of Us, the first game, had multiplayer.
Right.
And I see a lot of Xbox dudes say this, and I can't argue with them about it. You have Halo, Gears, like you have other games that have single player and multiplayer, right? Yeah. But yet all we do as the PlayStation community is give Naughty Dog their flowers, saying that they're the best studio. I mean, if they are, and look, I can shit on them all day if I want to. They're a great studio. But if you're telling me that I can sit there and cape for them when they can't do what 343 can do, what Coalition can do, like you have other studios who can make a single player and a multiplayer, and you guys can't, and I'm supposed to celebrate you guys for not doing it? No, I'm not doing that. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Like they deserve all the bullshit that they get. And straight up, unless they whatever they come out with better knock my socks off, because as far as I'm concerned, I'm done supporting Naughty Dog.
Oh wow. And I know how he was a big supporter of that studio. Like I remember I remember you love Naughty Dog, before, especially when they started making games that you liked. And unfortunately, they stopped making games, that I like. Not that I don't like, their new games, because I even have the collection for Uncharted. I have the Uncharted collection, and yeah. And look, I love Uncharted. I appreciate each one. Like I don't know if you play. Did you play the one where he was able to play as Crash Bandicoot in the game?
What?
There's I can't remember which one, but it's the one where I forgot which one it was, but it's the one where his brother was locked up in jail, and
you can play as Crash Bandicoot in Uncharted 4.
Yeah. There's a scene in the game. There's a scene in the game.
Oh yeah, where you can play Crash Bandicoot. Yeah, in the game. Yeah, okay. I remember that.
Oh, you remember that? Yeah. Yeah. Like that I appreciated so much. I really really love the fact that that the gaming industry is going into a direction to where you could play older games. Like how Street Fighter 6 is doing or whatever. But when it comes to this specifically, you already know that people love to play online. So to remove that mode now and to say, oh, you know what, we no longer are going to give you guys, the stuff that you want. Like I said, it's a low blow, and you cannot expect, your fan base, to be happy about this. Like, I don't understand these studios, these developers removing online, removing certain features, in the game. Why in the world are you going to spoil us with, great content, with great modes, with great online, and then you just remove it for no reason? And I'm sorry, like whatever it is that that they're going to do still doesn't justify the fact that we cannot play online anymore. I'm sorry, it's not justified. I don't care what future plans that you're going to have. I don't care what new games that you're going to bring in. I don't care what new IP that you decide to make. It should not affect online for Last of Us. That should not be affected at all. Let people play their online, let people enjoy the game, but yet you don't want them to do that. Why? Oh, because you want to focus on single player and all this other stuff? Like, come on, dude. Like this is something new. Just about every game that we play now has online in it and has single player in it. And you mean to tell me that for some reason you guys can do the same thing? Get out of here with that garbage.
Yeah, I'm done. And FYI, if they come out with another Uncharted game, I'm not buying it. I'm not buying it. Like you already had 4. I don't want to play as his daughter or anything like that. I'm not interested. Whatever you guys are gonna make, it better be something that, like I said, blows my socks off. Because if it's not, if it's just The Last of Us Part 3, like I didn't play Part 2, so I'm not playing Part 3. Or if it's like just another Uncharted game, but even if it has Nathan Drake in it, I'm not playing that either. Whatever IP that you think is so amazing, that is why we can't get a Fractions 2. I mean, it better be amazing, because if not, then I'm like I said, I'm not buying none of their games no more.
So you boycotting?
Yeah, technically, yeah.
Never am I. Never. I never thought that you go that route.
No, I mean, look, if I'm not interested in buying something, I'm not gonna buy it. I'm not gonna buy it.
Yeah.
It's just how it is. If I'm not interested, I'm not gonna buy it. So whatever, like I said, like they whatever new IP they come out with, it better be worth the Last of Us Fractions multiplayer not being there. Because at the end of the day, all you did was screw over your community with that news, and with everything you did, from a couple weeks before The Last of Us Part 2 onward. All you did was screw them over. So, like I said, I look, I'm not gonna tell no one. I'm not gonna tell people to not buy the game or nothing like that. I'm just not gonna buy it.
Yeah. I don't blame you for that. I don't.
I'm just not gonna buy it. So, all right, so we can move on to the next topic. Another PlayStation news, but this one's not. This one's a bit crazy. I ain't gonna lie to you. This one's a bit crazy.
PlayStation news.
All right. Okay. Wolverine, part of massive Insomniac Games leak after ransomware deadline passes. So what happened was,
I remember. Yeah, I showed you that article, right?
Yeah.
Go ahead.
There was a group of people who demanded, like you said right here, demanded $2 million before releasing over 1.3 million files with employees' personal information and details on upcoming games.
Yeah.
Right. So this is a big leak.
Very
and
big.
Unfortunately, people information is out there, so that's unfortunate. That sucks more than anything else. But the thing that I guess what you want to talk about is pretty much what happened with Wolverine, right? So the game did leak. The footage of the game did leak. I don't think we can show it because, you know, like I said, I think Insomniac or Sony is trying to take down the footage. Now, it is important.
Oh, you don't want to. Okay, so you don't want to show it.
No.
Oh, okay.
No. But you know, like the game is a couple years away, and they still have Spider-Man to you know. I guess they're gonna do DLC for that game. So you know, yeah, I'm not expecting that. For some reason, people are like, oh, it's gonna take them to 2026 to make the game. Like, yeah, there's nothing wrong with that. Give them time to make the game. But other thing that came out, I'm trying to see if I can remember everything. I don't know if the article is going to cover everything.
Oh, this is a different article.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know there was something else where, as far as the Wolverine game, you also they leaked that you also will be able to play as Jean Grey.
Yeah. Yeah.
That was crazy, dude. I was shocked when I saw that. That blew me away. I'm like, oh snap, because I'm on the assumption, you know, like, you know, when you play Spider-Man, you just play as Spider-Man. When you're, you know, Uncharted, you just play as Drake, whatever. When I hear that you're also going to play as Jean Grey, I said, okay, this is a crazy leak. I didn't that was like a curveball. Never expected that. I couldn't believe it. So I know for a fact Sony is pissed about this. I know for sure they are hot about what's going on here. But what were you going to say?
Okay. So what they also released. I see it right here. Apparently Wolverine was supposed to be like the first of like 3 planned X-Men titles, with the second and third game coming out for release before the end of 2029 and 2033. So I don't know if it's gonna be like a Wolverine 1, 2, or 3, or they're gonna make different X-Men games featuring different heroes. I don't know if they made that, you know, I don't know if they made that official.
Mm-hmm.
But they also, obviously, they're gonna make a third Spider-Man game, a game based on Venom, and a new entry in the Ratchet and Clank series. So they're gonna make another Ratchet and Clank game. And apparently, the last Ratchet and Clank game, Rift Apart, didn't do so well. As far as like, it didn't sell as much as it should have sold. And I see some people out there, they're blaming PlayStation gamers, being like, "Oh, you guys didn't buy this game, didn't buy the game." And to me, here's the thing: I hate it when people do this, right? When especially when it comes to like an exclusive platform game, right? When that game don't sell, they always like, "Oh, well, you guys didn't support the game. You PlayStation fanboy didn't support the game. Or you Xbox fanboy didn't support the game."
Mm-hmm.
Like, that's not. I get it from a fanboy's perspective, but at the end of the day, it, like, for me, obviously, I prefer PlayStation. I'm not buying every PlayStation game.
Well, I think they expect you to buy, especially if the game is good, to at least buy the exclusive ones.
No. I buy games. I buy whatever the fucking games I want to buy.
Mm-hmm.
That's it. That doesn't mean that I want them to make one. And people are saying, Ratchet and Clank, it's a unique game, at least when compared to other Sony IPs. But yeah, if all you're gonna buy is like God of War and Uncharted and all that other stuff, that's all the type of games that you want. And I was like, no, make games that I actually want to buy. I'm not buying games just to buy games. I want to buy games that I want to buy. And if God of War interests me, then I'm buying God of War. But that's not the only type of games I buy.
Well,
Type of games
does
I play.
it does suck that Ratchet and Clank game, especially how they change how you can move around and teleport to different areas and whatnot. Like I've heard a lot of good stuff about the game, and
Yeah.
but I will say it is sad that you have such a great game, great quality, great graphics, like everything you done right, and yet it didn't sell well. That is somewhat of a letdown. I can understand why
It,
people
it,
are.
it, 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 it absolutely is disheartening. It is. But here's the reality of the situation.
Mhm.
Not every game is gonna sell. And I see David Jeffrey, that fucking hack. He's saying, "Oh well, I don't know why PlayStation gamers didn't buy the game and all the other stuff." My nigga, like at the end of the day, it's the market. If the people don't buy it, then they don't buy it. That's how the market works. That's how capitalism works. Not every game is gonna sell a million bajillion copies. People need to stop living in fucking La La Land and living in Disney World and living in reality.
So
Some games just don't sell.
so obviously they're blaming people like you. They're blaming
Mhm.
people, like pretty much what they're saying is that you guys are always buying Uncharted and God of War, but yet you don't want to, buy, Ratchet and Clank. And here's the thing. Unfortunately, because I constantly had to finally not actually, not that long ago when well no, it wasn't long ago because we had this conversation back then where when you kept on saying to me that Sony and Naughty Dog wanted to go to a different direction as far as why they didn't keep Ratchet not Ratchet Crash Bandicoot,
Okay,
Jack
yeah.
Jack and Dexter, games like Sly Cooper, and so they have all of these games that are good games. They're all really high quality games, but they for some reason they don't hold the same attraction, or they just don't have that same people are just not as enthusiastic with those games like they are with Uncharted, or like how they
The industry has changed.
yeah
The industry has changed. We live in a world where the most popular games are games that are streamed. Like the Fortnite, the GTA Online, the I think Valorant is a popular game. Like the League of Legends and stuff like that. Like those games are the most popular games on the market right now. Back in the day when it wasn't as saturated, yeah, I mean even back in the day, Ratchet and Clank wasn't that big of a franchise, but it was bigger in the scope in grand scale of things. But nowadays, those games just don't garner the same type of attention. It's the
yeah not
reality of the business.
yeah not every platformer, or not every game could be a Mario or Sonic. You know what I'm saying? Like there's really not, like you really can't think of any other game outside of those two franchises that can continue to keep people interested. You know what I'm saying? Like Ratchet and Clank, I've always thought Ratchet and Clank was a fantastic franchise.
No,
Unfortunately,
it is like it's a great franchise. To me the gameplay just doesn't do it for me. I don't have an interest in playing the game. I just never been into Ratchet and Clank.
when it comes to Ratchet and Clank, you just wasn't interested in the character, or was it just the gameplay?
It was everything. I just wasn't interested.
Hmm.
And I'm not saying the game is bad by any stretch of the imagination, because Ratchet and Clank is the foundation for some of the games that I actually do like, or games that I actually have played, like Resistance, right? Like I remember playing the first Resistance and
Yeah,
liking it a lot. Like
yeah.
Sunset Overdrive, I love Sunset Overdrive, and Spider Man, I love Spider Man.
Hmm.
It's just Ratchet and Clank, which a lot of their inspiration comes from that game. It just doesn't do it for me, and that's fine. Just because I like PlayStation doesn't mean I have to play every fucking game on it. Yeah, would I like the game to do better? Yeah, sure. I absolutely do. But me buying is not gonna change anything.
Yeah.
Because at the end of the day, like those type of games are very hard to sell nowadays. And even if it does reasonably well, let's say if it sells 1,000,000 copies, if it costs like 1,000, if it costs 100 million to make, and only makes 1,000,000, then you know what I mean. Like, what am I supposed to do about that?
Yeah. Unfortunately, Ratchet and Clank just hasn't been a very popular franchise. And when you even I don't want to veer off to something else, but when you even go to the movies,
Yeah,
as far as the box office goes, it didn't do well.
yeah, it didn't do well at all.
Okay, so you knew about that too. Yeah,
Yeah,
it
I
did.
knew about it.
Yeah,
I almost forgot the movie came out.
you know what's crazy? I completely forgot the movie was out, and then when I saw that I could buy a ticket, I bought the ticket. I went in, and guess what? I was the only one in there. I was the only one. I was the only person in the auditorium watching the movie, and I'm go ahead.
Well, and I think Sony was banking on the movie doing well to coincide with the game, because that's what they're doing now with their franchises. Because obviously you see Twisted Metal do on Peacock, they did well. The Last of Us series is doing well. That's why these games are being made. That's why we are probably going to get another Twisted Metal game.
I mean, it was. I mean, look, it was definitely going to happen because I think you and I had talked about this, even before, when we were highly impressed. At least I was, with the Sonic movie, and then, with Mario. Like we saw the trend was going to happen, and that it was going to be extremely saturated. That a lot of these games are going to start making movies or TV series and things like that. Like I knew that it was going to happen, and you're right. I think Sony wanted that to happen with Ratchet and Clank, but it's just unfortunate that with Ratchet and Clank, unfortunately, I feel bad. It's one of those great games that people just are not interested in, and they're not saying that the game is bad. It's just like how you said it. You on your own admission, you said that franchise is actually good, but it's just not a game that you're interested in playing.
Yeah, it just doesn't do it. It just doesn't do it for me.
And unfortunately, a lot of people feel that way. I don't, but a lot of people, they just don't. They're just not interested, in the game. I mean, frankly, to me, I think Jack and Dexter, did far better, than Ratchet and Clank, in my opinion.
Well, I don't know if it did better, but it was more interesting to me. Like I played every Jack and Dexter game.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah, so I like the franchise, and it would be cool if Naughty Dog put a no, I wouldn't say mature spin, but if they put like a new spin to the game, it would be cool. But like I understand that they wanted to move on to do something more mature. I respect it.
Mm-hmm.
But to me, like, yeah, it sucks what happened to Ratchet and Clank, but I think that's what the industry is.
Yeah.
Like some games succeed, some games fail. Like that's just how it goes. It's like that with anything in life. Sometimes items, like that's what happens in like in the business world. Sometimes things succeed, sometimes things fail. It is what it is, but you're blaming consumers for people not buying the game. Like it is like it's dumb. Like every game not going to be a major success. It just isn't.
Yeah, man.
All right, so let me read this from Critical Drop. He said, "I feel bad for the developers that want to surprise their fan base and show off the game looking its best. I also feel bad for whoever employees had their personal information leaked. Yeah, I feel bad for them too. Yeah, it sucks what happened. The leaks happening sucks.
Oh,
you know what I mean? But it is what it is, and at the end of the day, all you can really do at the end of the day is just keep building the game. That's it. Just building the game. But there's one thing that I wanted to address, right?
Mm-hmm.
Now, I am happy that Insomniac is not like every game they're making is not Marvel, but I don't want Insomniac becoming a Marvel studio.
Okay.
I don't want them becoming a studio where they only make Marvel games. I don't want that.
The only reason why I'm going to disagree with you is because I feel like that goes into the same line as, for example, when you look at all the Nintendo characters over the years and all the Sega characters over the years. Yeah, yeah. If they start making all these Marvel games, I mean, yes, it's still Marvel, but all the games could be completely different though. You could still have different experience of playing, let's say, an X-Men game to oppose playing a Spider-Man game, or let's say if they made a Captain America game, or if let's say they make a Alpha Flight type of game, just as an example, and you playing in these different characters, I think you could still have a far drastic different experience depending on who the characters are.
I guess, but I rather. So look, I'm not in, like I said, I like Spider-Man, but I don't care about the character in general. I just like the gameplay. And again, I don't.
You never cared about the actual character, like the story or anything?
No, not at all. Like all I care about is really the gameplay loop. That's all I care about.
So even the story you don't care for.
In the overall, no, but in the game, yes. Because that's my favorite iteration of Spider-Man. Like I watch the movies, but I don't really care about the movies like that.
Oh, that's interesting. That's an interesting take.
Yeah. So like I said, when it comes to Wolverine, I don't know when. Like they said the game is going to come out 2026.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if I'm going to buy that game. I don't know if I'm going to buy it. I have to see more defined gameplay to see if I'm going to buy it. And the only reason why Blade on the Xbox side interests me is because the potential gameplay loop, right? Like if you're out there, you're doing swordplay and all the other stuff like that. That seems interesting, but obviously I have to see gameplay. If the gameplay is interesting, then I'll buy it. If it's not interesting, then I'm not buying it.
Yeah, but as far as as far as Marvel, but what about all the characters that you do care about? Because if I remember correctly, when now I get it, you don't read the comic books, but I do remember that you said that there were a character that you did like. Like I remember you mentioned you love Gambit.
Yeah,
and I think you said you also like the Colossus, if I remember correctly. And that Spider-Man, I can't remember if you like the Spider-Man or not. I can't remember. But there's characters that are there that you came to accustom to, that you said that he's your favorite character. You wouldn't want them to make games on your favorite characters that you actually care about.
If they make a Gambit game, then I'm all in. But the game has to be good though.
Yeah, of course.
Yeah, but if they make a Gambit game, yeah, absolutely, I will be all over that. Absolutely. But the gameplay is the most important thing.
Yeah. So what I'm saying is, if they end up making a Gambit game, and then let's say they make a Captain America game, and let's say they make a Avengers game, or something like that, you be opposed to that?
Me personally, I would prefer if they made something original. I would prefer something more original. As long as they're making, because look, the way Insomniac seems to be turning out these games, like we're gonna get some great games out of it. My thing is that I don't want them being pigeonholed to do only one thing. That was my problem with Xbox, with some of the Xbox studios for the longest time, that they only created two studios. Like they bought the IP for Halo, because they didn't own the IP for Halo. It was Bungie that did.
Yeah.
And in order for Bungie to get out of that contract, they had to relinquish the Halo IP.
Yeah.
And same thing for Gears. Like Cliff Bleszinski, who's the creator of Gears, said that those Gears games 1, 2, and 3 were gonna come out on PlayStation. But what happened was Microsoft bought the IP. So what Microsoft ended up after they bought the IP, they created a studio just to make those games. And to me, yeah, I get why they're doing. I get why they did it, but to me, like, I don't want studios being pigeonholed to do one thing.
Well,
I want studios to have the ability to make their own stuff, something original.
yeah, but the little pushback that I would give, regarding that is, at the very least, with Marvel, you still have different characters to choose from. Gears, that's all you have. Halo, that's all you have.
Yeah, but it's still. I think it's still Marvel. You know what I mean? So, you're is a character that you're is a character that you're borrowing from, is characters that you're borrowing from.
So the issue is because it's under the Marvel brand, not the characters, but it's just because it's under the Marvel brand. You're tired of going to see another Marvel game after a Marvel game, even though it's different characters and different gameplay.
I wouldn't say that. I just don't want them I don't want them being pigeonholed to only do that. That's the thing. I don't want them to only do that. I want them to make, if they want to do Spider-Man or maybe they want to do like Wolverine or whatever, I'm cool with that. But that's not all. That's not all they should be doing.
Okay. Well, what about if they did an X-Men beat 'em up, like the classic X-Men beat 'em up? Like, would you want that?
I guess that would be fine. But like I said, like I don't want them just only making Marvel stuff.
Okay.
Let me see. Is there any other relevant stuff here? Like they said, Sony didn't respond. Okay, all the other stuff is just about like this is past stuff or whatever. So yeah, man, like I said, it sucks what happened to them. There is footage of Wolverine gameplay out there if you guys want to watch it. It's not that hard to find.
Well, can you at least give us screenshots?
I don't. Do they even have screenshots? I'm not even gonna risk it. But I'll put it in the Discord. I'll put the whole gameplay in the Discord if you guys want to watch it. Like I said, it's early. I don't know. Some people are saying, "Oh, it looks like Spider-Man," and I'm like, I mean, I guess they expected a first-person shooter. I guess I don't know, but like it's super early, so the game needs time to be refined. So
yeah. We could still show the original Wolverine trailer, can we?
Yeah, but there was nothing much in the trailer. Just him sitting in the bar. That's it.
Okay. Yeah,
how you doing?
Yeah, he was in the bar, and then you see him, with the claw, comes out at the end. Yeah, look, I have always been a huge fan, of Wolverine. I bought, a couple of his games. I remember us playing Wolverine Revenge back in the day, and there was another Wolverine game that I think it was out for PS2. I can't remember what game that was, but it was a Wolverine game where I remember he takes the guy and he takes he grabs him on the collar, right? And then he sticks his head into a helicopter, and that was just that was disgusting. Like, that was just crazy. I forgot what game that Wolverine game was, but man, it was very, very impressive. But yeah, as far as Wolverine, I'm definitely looking forward to that. And if they're going to make other characters, other Marvel video games, yeah, I'm definitely be all for it, because it's the same complaint that I have always had with DC. DC have all of these crazy outstanding characters. Like, look, I understand you love Batman, and I'm happy that Suicide Squad is coming out, even though I'm worried about the game. I'm afraid that game is going to be average, like Gotham Knights was. Like, Gotham Knights was okay, but as far as I thought it could have been better. I think it could have been far better. But like there's all these other games that DC has, like Teen Titans and Deathstroke, and you have all these characters to utilize. I want more games based on these characters. Wonder Woman, I don't know what in the world is going on with Wonder Woman. You know what I'm saying? Like I would love.
Who's making Wonder Woman?
I can't remember who was making it. I remember we covered it.
Yeah.
Back. I remember we covered it. But all it did, it was just showing us a little tiny, trailer of just her logo, and that was pretty much it.
Yeah.
So if we could get that, I'll be happy. But since we're going to be getting Marvel, yeah, I'm looking forward to see what the games are going to be like. What characters are they going to be using? Frankly, for me, I think they're just going to use the most popular characters, because I highly doubt that they're going to use characters like Alpha Flight, for example. Like I don't think that's going to happen. But as long as you bring somebody who's relevant, then yeah, I'm definitely all for it. So we can move on.
Okay. Just before we get to the sports, let me also say this. Right now, I am watching Memphis versus New Orleans, and the reason why that's relevant is because that's Ja Morant's first game back, and he's going up against Zion.
Yeah, that is the one of the things I always wanted to see.
Yeah. Both guys seem to be playing well. Like I said, I have it on mute, but both guys seem to be playing well. New Orleans is up by 10. So.
By 10.
Yeah.
Oh, let me go and see.
Yeah. But this is your topic, so.
Yeah, give me one second. I'm trying to turn to the game. Because I didn't know they were facing each other.
Yeah.
All right, give me 1 second. Come on. What channel is it on?
TNT.
Yeah. All right, here he is. Okay. All right. Let's see. What topic is this? Is this the Edwards? Okay. Anthony Edwards. Okay. Oh yeah, so Randy wanted me to make sure he gets to tune in, because this is a topic that he cared about. So let me you go. Yeah, you stop for a second. I'm just gonna let him know that we're talking about it.
Yeah. So Ruben, how you doing, bro? How you doing? Yeah, so this topic, the only reason why I said yes, and the only reason why it makes sense, is because he addressed the situation in a press conference. So he addressed it. So like, if you're going to address something like that, a private matter like that in public, then it is fair game to discuss it. And it is a little bit interesting. Like, well, it is interesting, but it is a bit interesting. So I am interested in hear your take on it.
Yeah. Okay, so you saying that it was a topic that you was not interested in originally? Why?
No. Ultimately, I don't want to talk about that type of stuff.
Yeah, I forgot what was the reason why you don't like talking about this stuff again.
Because if it's not, because, for example, the whole situation with Andrew Wick, or Anthony. Yeah, what's that dude's first name? Wiggins.
Anthony.
Oh, no, not Anthony. Yeah. What's that dude's first name?
Who are you talking about?
Wiggins. Andrew
Wiggins?
Andrew, that's his name?
Are you talking about the guy from Golden State?
Yeah.
Yeah, Andrew Wiggins.
Okay. I don't know. For some reason, I forgot his name. It started with A. But there obviously been rumors about his baby mama trouble or whatever. Mm-hmm. But he never addressed it. So what I didn't want to discuss the topic that he never addressed as if we were like TMZ or something like that. Because that's the type of stuff that you see on TMZ.
Okay, yeah. Oh yeah, you mentioned you don't want this to be a TMZ Deco Drive, type of podcast. Okay.
Yeah, but because Anthony Edwards addressed it, then we are obligated to discuss it. And I did watch the video that you mentioned with Stephen A. Smith. I did watch the video already.
Oh, you watched it.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So you watched that. Do you mind that we still play it?
You can play it if you want. It's fine.
Okay. So because for the go ahead.
You're good. You're good.
Okay. Now, because for the sake of time, and Hoovy has to go to work and stuff like that, so I'm just gonna play the audio. I mean, not the audio, the video, from Stephen A. But before I do, I had a little small talk, with Randy about stuff like this, right? And here's what pisses me off, the most when it comes to things like this. The reason why that I get so irritated, with guys getting trapped, with these IG, models or fake IG models, and with these OnlyFans chicks. The reason why this stuff, pisses me off so much is because you're inside an organization. Forget the money part. Forget the money part for a second. You are in an organization to where you see other players that's in the same organization as you, whether if it was like you mentioned Andrew Wiggins, whether if it was Paul Paul George, yeah,
Ryan Williamson,
yeah.
There's other two, PJ Washington,
Dude, you literally
Dwight Howard.
Oh my! Don't get me started with Dwight Howard again. Oh my gosh, that dude. And you see, like, even in the past, what in recent past, the situation with Kobe Bryant, the whole thing with Michael Jordan and Scottie Pippen.
No, that's different.
Oh, okay, fine, but okay, but what about the situation with Derek Fisher and
honestly, I think that's a little bit. I think that's a little bit different, also. But even still, that story was crazy.
Yeah, that was a crazy story. So my overall point is that you see all the drama of that these people go through. You see the money, how much money it costs because of these women wanting to keep the baby because they know that they're set for life now. What if you want to stay with them or not? What if you want to marry them or not? They're set for life. You're literally seeing this happening firsthand because they're in the exact same organization as you, and you decided to make the exact same mistake as they do. It goes to show that they truly are not thinking in their head. They're thinking at their, what's the way people use, bottom head? I don't know. I mean, yeah. I want it to be less, less vulgar.
No, penis is a graphical term. It's an actual term. I didn't say dick or anything like that. It's a penis.
You just did, but
oh yeah.
Yeah, but that's what irritates me the most. You and obviously, with Yumin Udoka, the situation happened.
Udoka.
Oh my gosh, like it is story after story after story, and yet we still seeing these same players making the exact same mistake. I don't want to hear anything about he's young. I don't want to hear that. The guy is playing great. Shout out to freaking Minnesota because that I don't know where that team came from, but at the end of the day, you decided to do this, and now you are in a whole lot of trouble, and you embarrassed yourself. And she calls you out, put all of your conversation in social media for everybody to see. So with all that being said, this is a clear. These guys have a lust issue. They can't put their lust in check. And they are only doing this because they know that they have money. But instead of taking the responsibility approach and, put something on you to protect yourself, no, Let me just come in her, and then I'll enjoy my time, and then she is going to enjoy her time by
Good
taking the
God,
money.
you had to get so graphic. God damn. I mean,
Oh, man.
damn. You had to get so graphic. Man.
All right. And now she is going to enjoy her time taking all the money away that you built on, that you worked hard for. Now she gets to have some of it for 18 years. So let's see what Stephen A had to say about this. You can see this, right?
Mm-hmm. Hold on. Hold on. Let me get to it here. Oh, yeah. It's on there. It's on there.
Oh, okay. Ryan Reynolds. He's here. Shout out to you. Do you want to read this comment before I go?
You can read it. I'm doing something real quick.
Okay, so he says, all right, yeah, Donald, yeah, 2024, that's cool. Ruben, you said donad. I'm not sure, what that means. Maybe if you could elaborate, a little bit more. And I'm actually interested to know your opinion, on this story that's going on here. Now, Ryan Meadows, shout out to you. You say these athletes deserve it. This crap has been going on for decades. Slave to body parts, ruining your pockets. That's exactly what we were talking about. You are a slave to body parts. You can't put your lust in check, and now your money is being compromised. Your fame is being compromised. 'Cause I'm telling you right now, as much as fans that you probably have, or fans that you're probably generating, people are going to make fun of you now. You're the laughing stock now. And he says, keep going after the same type of women, and it's always the end. And it's always in the same. How do you not learn? It has nothing to do with being young. Oh, okay. Well, look. Well, the reason why I say because they're still kids at the end of the day. You know what I'm saying? Like how we acted. When we would like see certain women, how we all went crazy, and and unfortunately you have some guys who are very young in their early 20s who will simp over a woman because now they have, because of the money and the fame that they have, they finally have an opportunity to get with these gorgeous women when they know that they probably wouldn't have never gotten, they wouldn't have a chance to get with them if they were never an athlete or they were never a superstar. They wouldn't. They obviously they're thinking in the back of their mind, I would have never had this opportunity if I wasn't a star in the league, or if I wasn't an NBA star in general. So I think they are probably enhancing their lust or going into a situation to where they want to take the opportunity. They're opportunists because now they have the money. But let's see what Stephen A has to say first.
Before I go to break, and it involves Minnesota Timberwolves star guard Anthony Edwards. He's in the news for the wrong reasons, ladies and gentlemen. He's publicly walking back comments he made to a woman which appears to urge her to have an abortion. Now, I don't talk about stuff like this, but he commented on it. He's the 22-year-old Minnesota Timberwolves star.
You see, like he's just a kid. He's just a kid. Like he obviously just got out of college, just recently. He's in the league now. He's a kid, and he sees this hot, chick, in social media, and he decided to have sex with her, and now she has a baby, and now you want her to have an abortion, which where my position when it comes to that. Don't blame the kid. The kid did absolutely nothing wrong here. Don't go out here, saying that, oh well, because now I know your position and my position is different.
What's my position? What's my position on this?
That regardless if, well, your position is she has the right to choose to keep the baby or end the baby's life.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's your position.
Yeah.
My position is, listen, I don't care how much money you have. I don't care if you are a star in the league. I don't care if this is going to compromise your future and if this is going to compromise your team. The baby that's inside of her now did nothing wrong here. You decided to put your seed in her. You decided not to use a condom. And now you are going to have to pay the consequences because you decided to be stupid and not protect yourself. This is your fault. I don't care that, and this is where I slightly agree with Randy. The least you could do, if you're gonna go and screw around a whole bunch of women, the least you could do is put the freaking condom on, and you can't even respond. You're not even responsible to do that. Well, let's continue on.
And he was put on blast in a series of social media posts this weekend by a Paige Jordan, or Jordae, Jordae, who has more than 1 million followers. And naturally, she shared a recent text conversation that she says lays out Edwards' wishes to terminate her pregnancy. The woman also shared the screenshot of a $100,000 wire transfer appearing to be from the former #1 overall pick after providing proof of the procedure. Edwards issued a statement today.
Let me get this straight here. The baby's not even here yet. And you gave her $100,000. Did I hear that number correctly?
Mm-hmm. Wait. If you give her that money, that means that she did the abortion, right?
I don't think she did. Well, no, I don't think she did. I think he gave it so he could persuade her to do it.
Okay. Let me. You know what? Go, continue. I'm gonna look on my phone.
Okay.
To see what she ended up doing with the baby.
Okay.
On his social media account, addressing the alleged text message thread shared between him and the woman, saying, quote, "I made comments in the heat of the moment that are not me and that are not aligned with what I."
Yeah, but bunch of crap. That was you. That's exactly was you. You freaked out. You knew that your future, well, I'm not going to say over, but you knew that your future was going to be compromised. This is exactly what you wanted. You gave her money. Don't tell me that this wasn't you. This exactly was you. You wasn't influenced on drugs. You weren't high. You wasn't under the influence of alcohol. You were sober, and you knew exactly what you were doing, sir.
I believe and who I want to be as a man, he wrote. All women should be supported and empowered to make their own decisions about their bodies and what is best for them.
Oh, so why'd you give her the money then? Why did you give her the money if that's the case?
I am handling my personal matters privately and will not be commenting on them any further at this moment in time. Edwards, whose first place Timberwolves play the Heat in Miami tonight, is having his best year yet in his fourth NBA season, in case y'all didn't know, averaging 24 points per game. Let me say this. Anthony Edwards had to apologize because he is a public figure. Having said that, once again, here's the bigger lesson to be learned. Guard who you deal with. Once again, I'm singing that same old dance. It's none of our damn business who Anthony Davis is screwing around with, who he impregnated. He has a relationship with this woman, and she put him on blast. She took text messages and revealed them to the public. I'm starting to wonder what repercussions somebody can have for having their privacy violated. That's what I'm wondering about. I'm not casting any aspersions. We live in a society, ladies and gentlemen, if Anthony Davis wanted her to have an abortion, respectfully, that's his business.
Why does he keep saying Anthony Davis?
No, he kept, yeah, he even noticed that he made the correction.
Oh, okay.
We have pro-choice and we have pro-lifers all over the country. And I keep saying Anthony Davis. I apologize. I mean Anthony Edwards. I'm sorry. I say Anthony Davis so much because he played for the Lakers. We're not talking about him. We're talking about Anthony Edwards for the Minnesota Timberwolves, who I really get to talk about, who I would have loved to talk about involving basketball, but we got to talk about this because she violated.
I'm actually happy that he said that, when they say, I actually appreciate that he said that, because the Timberwolves are #1 in the Western Conference right now.
Yeah. And they just beat Miami on Monday, and he was amazing.
Dude.
And who else was amazing? Rudy Gobert.
I want to give Rudy Gobert his flowers. Malta, if you're listening, Malta, I'll be the first one. I need to apologize. I'm gonna humble myself and apologize. This dude is exactly what I've been wanting to see since day one. I want to see this dude rebound. I want to see this dude dominate. He has the talent. He has the mobility. He has the agility. You know what I'm saying? And he's playing. He's playing on-ball defense. This dude is being phenomenal. Like, this is a freaking scary team, bro. I know it's early, but I need to give a huge shout out to Gobert. He is playing great basketball. What did you want to say about him?
Like, people can shit on him all they want. Yeah, I'm sure a lot of people don't like him, but that dude, I keep saying he's a top level defensive player, and he is.
Mm-hmm.
He absolutely is. He put Bam Adebayo in a box yesterday. He did.
That's funny.
No, he absolutely did.
Yeah.
So it's like, bro, like that dude's good, man. You got like I said, you don't have to like him, but to say that he sucks or whatever, or I see one guy say he was a stiff. He could be a stiff all he wants, but if he's protecting the paint like that, he could be wherever the hell he wants to be.
Exactly.
So.
Yeah, exactly. The fact that they only lost 5 games so far, my goodness, bro. Like they're practically, the best team in the league based on record. Well, hold on. I think Boston has only lost 5 games.
Yeah, Boston has the best record. They're second.
Oh, Boston has the best record.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Boston has.
And Minnesota beat Boston this year. In Minnesota.
Well, then, so technically, Minnesota has the best one because they have the tiebreaker.
Well, no, I think Boston has one more win.
You sure? Aren't they both 20-5?
I don't know. But
it
don't matter. They're the best. They're the best team in the Western Conference.
Yeah. All right.
Their private affairs. She is a woman. She is free to do what she wants with her own body. This is America. If she's impregnated and she wants to have the child, that is her business. If Anthony Edwards does not want her to have the child, that is his business. There's no laws he's violating because he wouldn't want the child. There are pro-lifers and pro-choice folks all over this country. Just like we saw millions celebrating when the Supreme Court overturned Roe v. Wade a couple of years back, we saw millions lamenting it. We saw the state of Ohio bragging about how the women came out and clearly were in support of other women because they were in support of pro-choice, which means the choice to have an abortion if you so chose. So if women feel that way, what's wrong with a man feeling that way? I'm not one of those dudes. I'm not somebody who is a supporter of abortion, but I am a supporter of choice. Answer to God. That's your business. So this is not for us to judge Anthony Edwards. The big
cut the crap. Cut the crap. Yeah, this is a place to judge because he made a stupid decision. Cut the crap, man.
And also, I'm seeing this is that the girl that accused him of having an abortion, that's not his girlfriend.
That makes it even worse.
He has a girlfriend and she's expecting a child.
She's pregnant too?
Mm-hmm.
Oh my gosh, bro! No! You for real?
Yeah, I'm seeing this now. And I had no idea. I had no idea about this.
Bro, dude. He dog. Listen. This better not. Like, I know he's gonna. I'm gonna let him finish, but I have to say this. This better not compromise the team, bro. This cannot compromise the team. I want this dude to remain focused, play his game. Look, you made the mistake. You got to do what you got to do, man. You got. If you have to pay, you have to pay. You have to pay child support. You got to pay child support. Whatever it is, bro. Like you cannot. I want to see Timberwolves because this is a big surprise for me. it's a huge surprise for me, and I'm sure a lot of people are surprised about what's going on, with Minnesota. But I'm really happy to see that we seeing guys like Edwards drastically improving, getting better. He's becoming a superstar. We seeing Gobert drastically improving. Like, this is good stuff. This is what I've been waiting for years, especially for Rudy Gobert. But I'm just hoping that the future doesn't get compromised because of this stupidity. But
No, it won't.
Bigger issue for us, not him. He got bigger issues. And he has to deal with that situation, because if she elects to have that child, which it appears that's what she's willing to do, and if it is indeed his child, he has a responsibility as a father, and that is his business. He signed for over $200 million in the offseason. He'll be just fine. The issue is she put him on blast. She revealed private text messages. That's what appears to be the case, which compelled and forced him to come out with a statement addressing the situation because of the manner in which he spoke to her about his wishes. I'm wondering when some laws going to come into place where people like Anthony Edwards and others can retaliate legally for folks putting their private messages on blast.
That's a stretch. You can't, if having a private discussion, there's not going to be no law that's going to prevent me this, because if it's the only law that's there to protect you is if they're trying to ruin your character or trying to ruin your name. Like if people are making up lies and then saying that, oh, you did this and you didn't do it, and then you want to sue them for it, then that's fine. But you can't. I don't think there's ever going to be a law for revealing the truth about somebody. I don't see that happening. So to me, his argument here, it just doesn't really make any sense. She's not lying. Let's continue.
It's none of our business. She clearly did it to humiliate him and compel him to think the way she wants him to think. So
that's what you get for being stupid. That's what you get for being stupid. When you decide to put your stuff in somebody and not protect yourself, and now you have to suffer the consequences of her revealing all this stuff, what you did or what you said. I mean, it's your fault. If none of this would have happened if you had just protected yourself by putting a condom on. That's all you needed to do. If you want to cheat on your girl, that's your business. You want to go and screw around, that's your business. But at least be responsible enough to put the freaking cap on it. Whatever.
He's using the public to do it by violating his privacy. When are we going to talk about that? That's all I'm saying. I'm not talking abortion or keeping a child. I'm not getting in all of that. That's his business. And it's public consumption because he commented on it. But come on. Come on, y'all.
All right. So that's all right. What are your thoughts so far about this?
I agree with Stephen A.
What?
I agree with Stephen A.
Explain.
Okay. First thing first. If you're Anthony Edwards, what you did, first of all, you know what my position is. And I will clarify my position for everyone out there listening. You cannot tell a woman what to do with her body. The only people who have any discourse as to what happens to a woman's body when she gets pregnant is the woman and her doctor. That's it. And that includes the husband or the boyfriend or whatever. The only people who should have that option is the woman and her doctor. That's it.
And the father.
No, not even the father. It should be the mother, the mother, and the doctor. That's it.
It's his kid too.
That's fine, but he's not the one carrying it.
It doesn't matter, but it still belongs to him.
It's not. He's not the one carrying it.
So because
look, I don't want to get into a major discussion over it, but that's my opinion. Because if you're gonna sit there and say, "Oh well, the father makes the decision too," like then what do you have a problem with what Anthony Edwards is doing?
You know a problem that I have. You should not have any decision making, men or women, to kill somebody. That's my position. You already know that.
No, that's fine. But if you're going on saying it's his decision, like it's the father's decision also, and he decides, oh, I want the baby aborted, then what do you have a problem with?
No.
Then don't say that. Don't say that. Just say, oh, you just don't want no abortion. Period. Just say that.
I don't want any abortion. Period. The argument I'm having with you is that, oh well, is for her to say that she has all the power, but but the man does not.
She does.
No, that's not right. That's not right.
What do you mean not right? No, because Steve, you only agree if there's no abortion and if there's no abortion.
Correct.
The problem is that not both sides are going to agree on that. That's the thing. Both sides are not going to always agree on that. And to me, the tiebreaker is the person who is carrying the baby. So here's the thing. Here's the thing. He like what he did is stupid. Obviously, he's young. He's stupid. It is what it is. The reason why I agree with Stephen A. is because at the end of the day, she only did what she did to embarrass him. That's 100% true. And as a celebrity, you should be protected from that type of behavior. You should.
Why should celebrities get that special treatment and not average guys like us don't?
No, anybody do, but a celebrity, especially because of the amount of influence they have and the amount of influence they gather, positive and negative. Positive and negative.
Okay, so it's not because of the money. It's because
no.
Okay.
Not just because of the money. It's because of the notoriety and the fame that goes along with that. She is clearly trying to do something to ruin his career. And look, she may be justified in doing so. That doesn't mean that you should do it. Especially when you have other set of recourse to go along with it. Now, you can make an argument that if she tried to do something privately, people are not going to like believe her. Because you know how people, like, a lot of people tend not to try to believe women when it comes to certain cases like this, especially when they go out public. But if they do it privately, then you have no idea the amount of power or influence he has. Because let's just say that if he goes to a court case, right? And let's say he's being sued by this woman. And let's just say the judge who presiding, or anyone who presiding in it, is a Minnesota Timberwolves fan, and he, under the table offered their tickets or whatever, offered that judge tickets or whatever to kind of look the other way or rule in his favor, then she's screwed. She's absolutely screwed. But at the end of the day, celebrities need to be protected from this type of extortion. Because this is what she's doing is extortion. What she's doing is extortion. That's what it is.
Okay.
And that type of extortion cannot be, you can't have that. You can't have that. There are legal ways for her to handle the situation. There are legal ways to do it. And then if you want to show them the evidence or whatever, and not do it in front of Instagram, definitely don't do it on Instagram. But if he has her own discourse to prove that he's wrong and everything like that, then she has that right. But I can see both sides of it, but I tend to lean towards Stephen A.
So your problem with this whole thing is not because of his stupidity. It's because of her addressing it to the public. That's your only issue.
Yeah. That is my issue, because that's a private matter. That's something that you handle privately.
So you have no issues of him offering her $100,000 to terminate the
No,
child.
no. Clearly what he did was a scumbag. It's clearly what is a scumbag.
Oh, okay. So you agree with that too?
No, it's a scumbag move, but it is also something
Okay.
to where there is also something that should have been handled privately. And the only reason why I think the only reason why she did it was because he probably said something to her or whatever, and she wanted to embarrass him publicly.
Wait, hold on. Wait. Let me ask you this, real quick.
Mm-hmm.
You said if a mother decided to abort, a child, that's up to her. That's up to her doctor. Whatever. It's her business.
Mm-hmm.
Now, if Anthony Edwards is offering her money to do it,
oh, did it go in? Did it go in? Yo,
celebrating. So actually, it did.
Yeah, it went in.
Wow.
That's crazy.
Wow. That is crazy. My bad, everybody. We're talking about the Memphis and New Orleans game. Okay, here's the replay. Here's the replay. Oh my gosh! Look, you see how he leaned over to the side, to his left as he's in the air. Oh my gosh! Look at that angle, bro. Look at that angle that he did. That's incredible. The athleticism to do something like that.
That's crazy.
Is incredible. Wow! Look. He is leaning left while he's in the air. Like his body is like at an angle. Like, oh my gosh. That's phenomenal. That is phenomenal. John Morant is back, bro. Like I'm so glad that this dude is back. Like the amount of superstars that we have now. Oh my god! Like I am loving it. Even though Zion unfortunately is still fat, at least he's still playing. We have John Morant, that's back. We look at how Boston is handling things. We look at freaking the Bucks. Like bro, like this is just phenomenal basketball, man. Like this good stuff. But anyway, the question I have for you is: so it is wrong. It is okay for a woman to say, well, I could terminate the baby if I want, but you saying it's wrong for a guy to give her money to do it?
Yeah. I don't think that's the right thing to do. But at the end of the day, if she decides to take it, if she decides to take it, then it is what it is.
So then suddenly it's not a scumbag move anymore.
It is a scumbag move, no matter what.
Okay, but it's not a scumbag move if she does it without it.
What?
It's not a scumbag.
No, because unlike you, here's the thing. Because unlike you,
yeah,
this situation is not black and white. We obviously know what he's trying to do with the 100K. We know what he's trying to do, but you have no idea why she chose to get an abortion. You have no idea. We know why Anthony Edwards is doing what he's doing.
Okay. Let me read it right here. Right here. This is where it's at. This right here is the scumbag move. But I'm in the position to say that. You're not. But go, let me read it. So that for those of you who don't watch basketball, Ryan Meadows, I know you don't care about basketball, whatever. But this is Anthony Edwards, the 22-year-old who pretty much got a chick pregnant who has 1 million followers. So this is where it is. Look. We already talked about how it could compromise your money, and look what he did with his money. The leaked text purported to be the Edwards from Edwards were posted on Instagram. They show a photo of a positive pregnancy test and Edward alleged response of hell nah, can't do this, get an abortion. LOL. It's not a laughing matter. What are you telling a chick to get an abortion and you put an LOL at the end of the sentence? You coward. Now let me continue. That was followed by an image purportedly showing the receipt for $100,000. You see this, Ryan Meadows? Are you seeing this, Ruben? $100,000. Like seriously. Wire transfer to the woman. Separately, Edward's current girlfriend announced on social media last week that she is pregnant. So yeah, you're right, Hoovy. The girl's pregnant. You're in a situation now. You just got into the league, and you got not one but two females pregnant at the same time. All right. The allegation against Edward and his comment on the matter became public as the T-Wolves have built the top record in the NBA conference at 19-5. Edward leads the team with average of 24.2 points and 1.3 steals per game. This dude is playing phenomenal basketball here. The team is a number one. And now you in a situation to where you got not one, but two girls pregnant, and you offering this chick money to terminate your child. You think I'm gonna be sitting here and be cheering for that and be happy about that? No. She shouldn't take your money because you want to kill your child, the child that you made, regardless of what of if it was a mistake or not. It was still your decision, and because you decided to be stupid, you have to suffer the consequences now. And this goes for any basketball player, any football player, any UFC fighter. I don't care who you are. You make a mistake like this, you're obviously going to compromise your money and your future, potential future. So, I think that's the most important part. So, overall, your position is that she shouldn't have never done it public. My position is although she was wrong, ultimately I blame Edwards for being stupid.
No. Look, he has a lot. He has a lot of blame to go around with that too. Because, like you said, you put a cap on it. That's it. Or have him sign a sex contract.
A sex contract?
Yeah,
it's a sex contract.
You sign a contract before you sleep with them. Be like, okay, listen, you can't say this, and this. If you do, you're getting sued.
Oh my gosh,
I'm dead ass serious. I'm not joking.
A sex contract, meaning you can't tell anyone that you and I slept together. Pretty much,
yeah. Unless you say good things. If you say good things, then fine. But if you're gonna try to extort me for money, then fuck no. Sign an NDA. Unless you say something nice about me.
Okay.
But my position is this. Ultimately, look, he's a scumbag for what he did, but the thing is that Stephen A, to me, I think he has a point, because the only reason why she did what she did was to pressure him to do what he just did, address the situation. She tried to publicly humiliate him. That's what she did.
Mm-hmm.
There's no ifs, ands, or buts about it. That's exactly what she did. And ultimately, like, you can, like, any celebrity deal with that type of could deal with that type of BS, right? For example, let's look at let's take Dwight Howard's situation and twist it, right? Let's say he decides, he wants to keep him being gay a secret, and the person that he's secretly with decides to expose him, right?
Mm-hmm.
That to me that's bullshit. To me, that's bullshit. You're outing somebody. You should not be allowed to do that.
Mm-hmm.
There should be some discourse that someone has to protect their privacy. Again, I'm not excusing what he did, but as far as I'm concerned, he didn't commit a crime. He's a scumbag, but he did not commit a crime. So if he's not committing a crime, then there's nothing there. There really should be no reason why she should do what she did. Like I said, she could very well be justified in doing what she did, but the problem is that you not put him in a position, and that's exactly what you did. You put him in a position where he had to address it. And again, I don't know what he plans on doing after this, but yeah, he should put something in his penis to not get these women pregnant, or have them sign a sex contract.
Okay. So as you can see, this is the young girl. I mean, I'm pretty sure that I think that's her.
Mm-hmm.
They say she has 1 million followers. Oh, clearly, obviously has the curves. Very, very nice, light skinned chick. Very beautiful woman. Very beautiful. Yeah, she's hot. Everyone could say she's hot. Now, some may say, well, she probably had surgery and plastic surgery, whatever. That all that is irrelevant. Doesn't matter. At the end of the day, this dude. Let me see. Where is it? Okay, so she pretty much gave him these are the text exchange. She gave him a photo of her pregnancy test, and she said, "I still have an appointment on the 27th. Hell nah, can't do this. So what now?" I did. He gave her a link. What a great response. Get an abortion. Honestly, I had an abortion with my son around 2 years ago, and I regret it every day, which is something that a lot of women, go through when they have these abortions. They regret, killing their child, which is something that I'm trying to tell you happened now. But let's continue.
No, you don't have to tell me anything. I know that for a fact. It's not easy. It's not an easy decision. I know that already.
And it shouldn't be a decision that you should make, because now the child suffer.
But the problem is that you don't know why they made that decision. And frankly, let's be real, you don't care, and that's fine. Just say you don't care.
I don't care, because at the end of the day, the most important thing is the child, and
Okay.
he has the right. He or she has the right just as much as you do, just as much as Jubanis do.
Okay. Hey, as long as you're there to help the baby when the mother dies, then go ahead, be my guest. Hopefully, you're there for them.
So every mother dies when they have a child. Is that what you're saying?
I didn't say that either.
That's what you just said.
But that's one of the consequences that you don't care about when it comes to abortion. Go on, continue reading, because we do have one more topic to go.
All right. So, man, you can't force a kid and do. Wait, okay. Yeah. Listen. I don't. All right. This is pathetic. I don't care what anyone talks about. Oh, this is a private matter. Well, it's in public now. This is stupid. She's not forcing anything. You put yourself inside of her, my guy. You did that. She didn't come in. You came in her, bro. You don't know what's wait, hold on. You don't know what it is yet. That's not the point. I said I had an abortion 2 years ago and I regret it. And she does not want to do an abortion now because she had one before already. She had one before. So now you want to pay her money to get rid of your child, and none of this would have happened if you were just a responsible man and just say, you know what, I'm not going to have sex with you because first off, I have a girlfriend who has a kid on the way anyway. Be faithful to her. That's what you do. Be responsible. Have work on the future with your actual girlfriend. That's what you're supposed to do as a man. But no, if you want to sleep around, go ahead and do it. But at least be smart about it. So JD, whatever her name is, also passed the NBA player to be clear with what he wanted. You just don't want a baby? ? Is that's why you're saying all this? Because I've been cool with you. To which he replied, I don't want kids, and insisted the pair handle this situation like grown-ups. You don't want kids, but yet you had you got your girlfriend pregnant. You don't want kids, and you got another girl pregnant. You like, bro, you're not making sense. Actions speak louder than words, like having to always like to say. Like Hoovy 186 always like to say. Action speaks louder than words. However, later questioned why it was taking so long to confirm she had the abortion after being so she did. She did. No freaking.
No, wait. Read that again.
Okay, let me see. However, he later questioned why it was taking so long to confirm. Okay. Woof. To confirm she had an abortion after being sent 100,000 from him. Let me see if there's anything else. Okay, so this is pretty much receipts. She went as far as giving receipts. Forget the text message. She also gave receipts of him actually giving her the transfer of the transfer of the 100K. Oh my goodness! So November 27, wired him out $100,000, no fees. Oh my goodness! Oh my goodness! And obviously that's her again, beautiful gal. Bro, this dude is in a mess right now. So you're short $100,000. You have 2 kids, they're on the way. People are laughing at you, about this stuff. And mind, this is all happening while you're in first place in the Western Conference, bro. Dude, who be 186? This is bad, bro. This is bad. Go ahead.
Yeah, not good. Not good. Like I said, man, like, all things considered, I understand what Stephen A. Smith is talking about. Right? Like when it comes to certain situations, I can understand someone trying to expose someone else, but in other cases, I don't get it. So I'm kind of like 50-50 on it. But like you said, extortion could be like, I know someone said it in the comment, and I will read your comments, but extortion it's illegal, and what she did is extortion. But it's just that the difference is that she's not receiving, she's not asking for money. But no doubt about it, what she did was extortion. Even if I agree with her overall stance, I sympathize with her stance.
Yeah.
But what she did was extortion. So I understand where Stephen A. is coming from that point of view. So
I mean, I get what you're saying, but I find it hard to call it, extortion when she's not asking him for money or she's not threatening him. You know what I'm saying? Like there's no blackmail going on or anything. You know what I'm saying?
Oh no! Don't get it twisted. There definitely was blackmail going on. She put public pressure on him. That's why she shared what she shared.
But what is she trying? What is she trying to gain?
She's trying to tell him, "Yo, I'm not interested in having an abortion." That's what she's telling him.
Yeah, but I don't. You count that as being, as a threat? I mean, I don't. Oh,
yeah, because why share it? Why share it?
Okay, so I guess he'll probably get the backlash from all the conservatives and all the Christians and stuff like that. So I mean, I guess
it could be them, and there's also people who find it disgusting that you would pay $100,000 to pay your mistress so that you don't have so that you can have an abortion, so you can continue cheating on your girl, who's pregnant, by the way. So yeah, like a lot of people find his behavior to be disgusting. But for me, I'm not surprised by it, because that what people do when they have money. They just go around fucking random girls, and I mean, it is what it is.
I mean, it's one of the reasons why I wanted to talk about George Carl's book, last year, but you didn't want to, of how women are actually hunting these men down at the hotels.
It's not surprising. It's obvious.
Well, but but the thing is, knowing that this stuff is happening, and knowing that you're gonna have women throw themselves at you, like, yeah, that's what happens when you have money and when you're famous. Because I guarantee you, him playing in Minnesota, a lot of the girls who obviously that live there are going to most likely throw themselves at you because you have money, and at the end of the day, you actually think that they care whether if they're gonna stay with you or not. They don't care about that. They don't care about that. They care about your money. They only care about you.
He don't care about it. He don't care about that. All she is just a canvas just to lay on. That's all she is. She's just a fuck doll who's actually real life.
Really,
That's all
man?
she is. I'm dead ass serious. That's all they see. A lot of these girls are.
Well, I mean, they decide to put themselves out there. They decide to, if they want to, dress all provocative, for the world to see in social media. I mean, that's what you're representing yourself to be.
I mean, and he decided to stick his dick in one of them.
Not who's being
I mean, but I mean, am I wrong?
No, no, no. No. You're not wrong. But like this stuff happens. You when you're famous, you're going to have women throw themselves at you, and even if you're not famous, like it doesn't matter. You see all, whether the videos are real or fake. I'm most likely most of them are probably fake, but you see all the videos of girls going after these dudes that have the Lamborghinis and Ferraris and whatnot, because you have money.
Yeah,
and because you have money, they see you as security, and then they want to be taken care of. And it is what it is. They could be stay at home moms if they want, and no longer have to work. Like you are a golden treasure to them. You're the golden ticket, and because he's the golden ticket, now she is set for life because of your stupidity. It's your fault, bro.
I mean, it is what it is, man. People are attracted to that type of power. It is what it is.
Now he's obligated to share, but whatever.
All right, so let me see. Ruben mentioned about them being first seeds. Ryan said if you're celebrating messing with these Instagram or OnlyFans chicks, you're gonna get wrecked. I'm surprised Stephen A is defending this dude.
Exactly.
He's not defending Anthony Edwards. What he's doing is saying that he's pretty much saying what I'm saying, that she's extorting him. And again, like I said, she could be justified in doing so, but that's exactly what she's doing, because that stuff should not be public unless she's suing him for whatever. And then it's gonna come out into the light. But if she's doing it on social media, she's clearly pressuring him.
If she's pressuring him because she wants to keep her child, I have no problem with that. She's trying to keep her baby. This is a life we're talking about here.
Under normal circumstances, you would not be in favor of the woman. If she goes out on social, if she goes out on social media dishing dirt on the celebrity, you normally don't support that.
Yeah, but regardless of what's going on, it still doesn't override, nor does it prioritize over an innocent child's life. That's the thing. So so to me, it's all game. If she wants to keep the baby, then that's what it is. She's trying to protect her child. That's the way you should see it.
All right. Ruben saying that Stephen A is messing with that too, like messing around with that too. Apparently, Stephen A had kids. I didn't know that.
Yeah, he has a daughter. I think and maybe I think he has two daughters or daughter and son. I don't remember. But at first I thought you were talking about me. No, but yeah, you're talking about Stephen A. But yeah.
Although I see Steve with bad women, who I wouldn't be surprised if they were Insta thoughts and didn't tell him.
You talking about me?
Yeah.
What are you talking about, Ruben? Bro, what are you talking about, man? What? Okay, no, you know what? Let me read. Although I see Steve with bad women,
he's asking if you think any girl you've been with would have been an Instagram model.
No. Let me see. Although I see Steve with bad women, who I wouldn't be surprised if they were Insta thoughts and didn't tell him. No, bro. Most. Let me see. No, all the girls that I have got into a relationship with, yeah, they were not, like Instagram models or anything like that. Like, no, like they were, just regular women. And look, and not all of them were bad, bro. Like I had good apples, but unfortunately, I made some stupid mistakes. because I wouldn't compromise. And Hoovy 186 here called me out on it, with a few of those women. You probably don't remember, but you have called me out on certain things. Hoovy. But go ahead.
All right, so Ruben says that it's extortion or pull out, wear a condom, both, or do what Dwight Howard does. Well, Dwight Howard has 5 kids with 5 different women.
Yeah, exactly.
And he's gay, so it's like it's a weird combination all the way around.
You know what's funny about Dwight Howard? Like he was in another recent interview, and the person asked him if he was gay. He's like, "Oh, why does it matter? Just answer the freaking question, man. Are you gay or not? We already know what the answer is, but yeah, you still want to be in denial about it because you are ashamed that you are gay, because you know that it is morally wrong, but you just can't help yourself. Just say it." But go ahead.
Ryan's in the chat. What's going on, bro? Nolan said the absolute blackmail happened. Yeah, I said the same thing.
Look, when it comes to protecting your child, all of that is disqualified, Nolan. I'm sorry.
This is I don't want to read this, but I might as well. This is the same stuff they had on Trump. LOL. Well, Trump had multiple kids with multiple women also.
Yeah, he does.
Any abortion is wrong unless she is dying. Baby shouldn't be killed ever.
Exactly. You hear that, Hoovy 186? Under
did you
circumstance.
Did you read what he did you actually read what he said?
Killed ever.
Did you read what he said?
Yeah.
No, you didn't read what he said. You just responded to the last part. You didn't read the whole thing.
Of course, I read what he said. He said babies shouldn't be killed ever. And I agree with that. And you should too. Why? Because us as men are supposed to be protecting children.
That's all you saw in this comment. Is that all you saw in this comment?
That's the most important thing. That should be the most important thing.
Also, abortion isn't birth control, and the man should have to sign off as well since he pays. What does he pay for? What?
Yeah, you're gonna have to elaborate a little bit more on Brian. What do you mean by sign off as well since he pays? Pays what? Are you talking about? Are you talking about child support? I'm not sure. I'm not sure what.
Now $100K for an abortion. Maybe she wanted it. If it's consenting, there's no crime there aside from the baby murder. Maybe she wanted it. She could. Brian, I think you kind of. I think he's talking about child support.
Okay.
Not all men pay for child support. That's the thing. Not all men pay for child support. Well, they should, but they don't.
Well, I mean, you can't pay child support if one, you're not working, and two, if and some go to jail because you don't pay. So how are you going to pay if you're in jail? And three, sometimes the mother of the child doesn't take them to court. So it is what it is.
Yeah, but he's not obligated to go. He's not. There's no obligation for him to pay child support. Now, when it comes to I think you're a bit confused. She wants to keep the baby. He's trying to pay her to have the abortion. That's correct. The thing. So I don't know if you might be confused with the story. I don't know what time you came in, but she wants to keep the baby. He's trying to pay her off so that he can have an abortion. And I already said that's wrong. That's wrong for him to do.
Yeah, it's wrong for him to do, but it's perfectly fine if she wants to do it on her own. Don't you see the hypocrisy in that?
There's no hypocrisy. There's no hypocrisy.
It is hypocrisy
because you're refusing to hear what I'm saying.
It's perfectly fine.
You're refusing to hear what I'm saying. The only people who have the option, who have the choice to decide the abortion of a baby is the mother and the doctor. That's it. That I've been clear on that since we started on this topic.
But the guys, but the father is the douchebag. The women, she's perfectly fine. She's the angel in all of this. Oh, because she has the right to terminate a child that did nothing wrong, right? The child that's developing, that's growing, that's trying to live, but yet you want to take that away. You want to take
Like I said, the only people who should make that decision is the baby and is the mother and the doctor. That's it.
It should be no decision. All children should have the right to live, and we as people should have the obligation to protect each child. Well, go ahead.
Yeah, that's how you feel. That's how you feel. But the facts is that in this situation, the only reason why you're defending her is because of the abortion thing. Any other situation, you're gonna be like, "Oh, she's a gold digger, this and that, and whatever." But it is what it is. So we can move on.
Like I said, a person's life rules all, Hooli. It rules all. There's no money, no situation, no circumstance, nothing that can overrule or prioritize over a child's life. Whether it's and the location is irrelevant. Whether it's inside the room or outside of the room, it's irrelevant. We ought to protect all kids, all of them, regardless of age and regardless of what status. They all need to be protected, sir.
Okay. That's how you feel.
So you're wrong. So you're wrong. No.
What am I wrong about? What am I wrong about?
It should not be based on the mother and the doctor. No, it should be based upon there is no way that any mom or any doctor have a right to play God and say that this child deserves to die. No.
So what did that have to do with the situation with Anthony Edwards?
Because you said ultimately the decision is between the mother and the doctor. In my position is no. Nobody, regardless if you are the doctor or the mother, have a right to say that this child is going to die, because that's what abortion is.
And what did that have to do with Anthony Edwards?
You do no. I'm attacking your position. It has nothing to do with Anthony Edwards. I'm attacking your statement.
No, my position has everything to do with Anthony Edwards.
No, it doesn't.
It does. Again, you're not listening. My only problem with what she did is that she tried to humiliate him publicly. She tried to extort him. Under no circumstances, however, should he coax her into having an abortion. If she wants to have the baby, she should be allowed to keep the baby. Period. End of story. If you don't like it, tough. If you think that extorting her for $100 million can do it, then that's on you. But my position stays the same. The only people who has a right to control what the woman does with her body when she's pregnant is the mother and the doctor. That's it.
No.
All right, we're just gonna go in circles. So like, I want to move on. I want to show clips of Draymond Green.
Oh yeah. We'll definitely move on. But I want to have the last say is that you, sir, care about your life. You, sir, care about your family's life. You, sir, care about all the lives when you talk about about school shootings and all the other stuff. But there's one life that you absolutely don't care about. You give the woman and the doctor every right to terminate the child, regardless if it's going to hurt her or not, or hurt her finances or not. If they want to commit an abortion, let them commit an abortion. It's their business. That's also your position. You forgot about that part. That's also your position. Don't give me this mumbo jumbo that, what happens if it complicates, the women's life or whatnot. Even if she was 100% healthy, even if the woman was financially stable, and if she wanted to have an abortion, you'll be completely okay with that. Yes, you would be. So my thing is, no, it's not up to the doctor. No, it's not up to the mother. No, it's not up to anybody. The child has the right to live, and so let it be. Let the child live. That's
what do you have? So what do you have? What do you have a problem with? What are you having a problem with my statement for? What are you having an issue with my stance? What are you having an issue with?
I have an issue with when you said that the doctor and the mother can make the decision if they want to terminate the child or not. That's what I have. No, and what I'm saying, no, they don't have the right to choose. The child should live at all times. That's what I'm trying to say. There shouldn't be a choice.
Again, I'm not going down this road with you. You want to have the abortion argument so bad. I'm not going down this road with you.
Well, I mean,
I told you.
No.
The situation was between Anthony Edwards and Paige Jordan.
Oh, come on, dude! Like, did you honestly actually believe that there was going to be absolutely no abortion? Talk about the abortion period. Like, you knew that was going to happen. Now,
in my position was clear from the jump. You wanted to turn it into an abortion argument. That's what you want to do.
Well, I mean, we don't have a choice. He wants to terminate the child with money.
Okay.
With his money.
Okay.
So of course I'm going to call him.
And what did I say? What did I say?
Hold on. Of course I'm going to call him out on it because he's trying to pay. He's trying to give somebody money to terminate his kid.
Okay, understood.
Of course I'm going to have a problem with that.
And what's my stance?
Your stance is that she has the right and the doctor has the right between the two of them to say yes or no to the child, life or death. That's what you're saying.
Regarding the Anthony Edwards situation, what's my stance?
I just said it.
No, you did not.
Yeah. You said that ultimately it's between her decision and the doctor's decision.
Not his. Not his.
Okay.
Which has been my stance from jump.
All right.
You see how that coincides with the actual topic we're talking about? You see how those two things actually piece together?
Oh, and how come mine does not?
Yours does not, because I already know why. You said that you're against him paying, that's fine. Right? But the fact is that you had a big problem with me saying that a woman and a doctor is the only people who should decide the fate of a baby.
And I said no. Yeah.
I wasn't trying to challenge you on the point. You didn't like my point.
Exactly. That's exactly what I don't like. We are in this platform. We're in this platform where you in this platform are going to say that it is ultimately the women and the doctor's decision, where I'm trying to say that there should be no decision because no kid should have to lose his life over convenience.
And that's fine. That's your stance. But that's not the stance that we're talking about here. That's not the stance we're talking about here. We're talking about a guy paying $100,000 to a girl who's not his girlfriend to have an abortion.
Yeah, and he's a douchebag for that. Wanting to murder him.
Perfectly fine.
Yeah.
I agree with you.
No, you don't. You only agree with me because he is saying it. If she said it, it is perfectly fine with you.
It is what it is. She's the one because at the end of the day, Steve, she's the one that's carrying the baby. And again, I don't like, you have this feeling that I love abortion. I don't like abortion. But at the end of the day, I'm not going to tell anybody, including a woman, what to do with their body. It's not my place. It's not my place. I'm not a doctor, and I'm not her, so it's not my place. So can we move on?
No. Yeah, we can move on. You can say all your places all you want. All I'm going to say, and I will continue to say, whether it's in this platform or whether it's on Twitter, on IG, or whether if it's I'm out there in the abortion clinics, I am certainly going to say it is wrong for you to get an abortion because what an abortion is the death of the child. That's what it is.
So I'll read this one comment from Brian. Agreed, abortion should be illegal. However, I really feel government needs to be out of our lives as much as possible. But baby murder is so bad. Well, if you want government out of your life, then you should be pro. You should be pro-choice. Because if you're pro-life,
what?
If you're pro-life, I knew I made a mistake. If you're pro-life, then you want government in making decisions for you. That's what pro-life is. They're the one to decide what to do with your body. They're the one that do it, not you. It is what it is.
I was going to ask you a question, but we need to move on.
All right, so let's move on. Let's watch video of Draymond Green punching people.
He said, nah, I'm pro-life. And amen, brother, Brian. And by the way, Brian, you still haven't told me when you were going to the gym so we could actually go work out, man. Come on, we need to catch up, bro. Like, what's up with that? That's number one. But number two, I agree with you. I am pro-life. I am against abortion, and I'm against all abortion. I don't think abortion is Medicare that people talk about, because what abortion is, you're killing somebody. That's what it is. Whether if it's one baby, whether if it's twins, or whether if it's triplets, you are killing babies. That's what abortion is. So I 100%, agree with you on that. We as people supposed to band together and say, no, abortion is wrong. No, it's not the right thing to do. And it's certainly something that God does not approve. We should not continue to support bloodshed. That's not what we're supposed to be supporting. We're supposed to appreciate life, support life, and celebrate new life. That's what we're supposed to do. But unfortunately, we have people who actually supports this type of grotesque type of stuff. Well, let's move on to the next topic. He has something against you, Movie.
Let me see. Pro-life doesn't mean you know what? Brian, we can argue. Is this the same Brian that's in the Discord, right? Or that? No. My bad. That's Dave. Pro-life doesn't mean government stands between you and the murder. It should, but it doesn't have to. But I love the states that are disallowing it. Well, if they're disallowing it, then that means they're telling women what to do with their bodies. That it is what it is. You can't you can be glib about it all you want. That's what it is. If there's law against it, when there's a chance that anything compromising could happen to the baby if they're born, or to the mother if they give birth to the baby, then yeah, you're telling them what to do with their body. I'm not arguing over this. It's actually what it is. What it is. It is what it is. There's no arguing. There's no arguing this.
So we're telling her what she cannot do that's inside of her body, not what she can do with her body. Telling a woman or anybody that what she cannot do with her body is saying, oh, you're not allowed to get a tattoo. That's telling somebody what to do with their body. That you're not allowed to drink or eat this or smoke cigarettes. That is telling somebody what to do with their body. An abortion has nothing to do with her body, because who gets affected? It's what's inside of her body that gets affected, not her.
So women never died due to birth.
Of course, women have died, due to birth.
Okay, all right, then end the story. Let's watch Draymond Green footage. We have Draymond Green footage right here.
This is Street Fighter.
You're
playing Street Fighter.
This is Street Fighter footage? I couldn't tell the difference. I couldn't tell the difference.
Playing Street Fighter footage.
I couldn't tell the difference.
What do you mean you couldn't? Oh, okay.
Is this Street Fighter? Is this Street Fighter or is this Street Fighter or Draymond Green?
Oh, okay. That was actually funny because okay. Yeah, it took me a couple of seconds, but yeah.
Come on, you're telling me Balrog can throw a harder punch than that? Seriously,
I'm trying to laugh, but bro, he did a whole 360. That dude does a whole 360 turn. That dude knew exactly what he was doing, man. But go ahead. What was your question?
Like at some point, like so he gets suspended indefinitely, right? So he gets suspended indefinitely, and apparently they're now saying that now they're saying that he's getting counseling and all the other stuff. Here's what annoys me about this whole situation.
Mm-hmm.
They're treating Draymond Green like he's a victim, being like, "Oh, I hope he gets the help he deserves," or whatever, and all the other crap. I'm sure he's dealing with because I think Gilbert Arenas mentioned this when he was talking about the punch with him and Jordan Poole.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sure he's dealing with some stuff personally, but that doesn't give him an excuse to stomp dudes in the chest. It doesn't give him the excuse.
Before I continue, what does Jordan Poole has to do with his personal life?
No, because he Gilbert Arenas explained why Draymond felt the way he did around that time and the stuff that was going on with him around that time.
I thought it was because of the whole money.
No, it might have been that too, but I think it had more to do with any personal issues that he was having. And
do you have that video? Like, did he explain what it was? Like, do you have that footage? That video? I would hear what he had to say.
Let me see if I can find. Let me see if I can find the video.
Okay. While you're looking for, the video. Here, wow, yeah. While Hoopy's looking for the video, I want to say this. Now, you mentioned the whole victim part. To me, what pisses me off, about this stuff, is that all of this stuff is happening after losing the finals against LeBron James. That's the whole thing. What pisses me off, the most over everything. You got into a situation with LeBron. You got suspended in the NBA Finals. You would think that at the very least, what you could do is humble yourself and realize, wow, it's because of me why we lost this championship, why we lost in the NBA Finals. It's because of me why this happened. Because of me.
Hold on. I'm gonna put myself on mute so I can listen to the audio. You just keep talking, right?
All right, that's fine. It's because of me why we lost in the NBA Finals. So you would think, in retrospect, when you look at all the things that happened with Draymond Green, with all the technical fouls that he had, with all the hard fouls that he had, with all the flagrant fouls that he had, and all the times that he has been ejected, and then the NBA Finals should have been the icing on the cake. Once you guys suspended and once you guys had lost, against the Cavs that year, he should immediately have said to himself, let me calm down, let me humble myself, let me stop all the, all the crazy theatrics, and actually be a basketball player and not a freaking Street Fighter. This isn't Tekken, this isn't Virtua Fighter, this isn't Street Fighter, this is actual basketball. And instead, you want to act like an idiot, like an ass clown, and want to constantly cause so much harm to all of these players. Like, look, I am always will be in favor of guys getting each other's faces. I will always be in favor of trash talk. I will always be in favor of all of that. If you want to be extra physical, I'm obviously in favor of that too. Matter of fact, I'm okay with hard fouls. Like I'm okay with guys getting at it, and then if there's going to be a potential fight, I'm okay with all of that. What I'm not okay with is guys sucker punching each other. I'm not okay with hitting guys in the crotch or kicking guys in the crotch. I'm not okay with a guy is on the ground and you stomping on him while he's on the floor. That is something I have no respect for. I have no respect for stuff like that. Now, if the two of you are at each other's face and you're gonna get at it, that's fine. I'm perfectly fine with that. But to sucker punch people and to hit people while they're on the floor, I don't respect that. You have it?
Yeah, let me see. Let me see if let me play it.
Yeah, man, what's going on, man? What's the problem? How you feeling, bro?
Is this
And you know,
No, he's explaining like what Gilbert Arenas is explaining right now is that he's talking about Andre Iguodala, right? Because after the whole punch thing happened, Draymond leaves, right? And
Yeah.
Andre Iguodala chases after him and asking him, what's wrong. He's talking to. So what Gilbert Arenas is explaining right now is what Andre Iguodala said. The conversation that Andre Iguodala had with Draymond Green after the punch happened.
Okay. Dude, that's funny. I didn't know you watched that dude either.
I'm not the biggest fan, but I thought that was funny.
That is funny. Ranking Draymond Green's greatest. That's funny. So you follow him? You subscribe to his channel?
B Souls. Yeah, I'm familiar with him.
Yeah. So you support his stuff, like you
Yeah.
Okay. That's fine.
Draymond words were about his kids, right? The news he got, I guess he was going through something with his ex, the mother of his kids.
Oh, damn.
And that's what he was on, right? He's crying for what was happening that morning before he got to practice.
Oh, okay.
So
take my words back.
Yeah. So he obviously he's probably dealing with some stuff outside of basketball. So I'm sure he needs help with some of the anger management, but he's not a victim. You can't spin fist somebody and be called a victim.
Yeah.
And everyone's treating him like, oh, he needs to get help. I hope he gets the help he needs. He needs to get the help he needs because he can't stop fucking hitting people. And if whatever issues he has outside of the building, which is causing him to be a lunatic, then yeah, he should get help for that.
Yeah.
But he's not a victim. This calendar year, he's been suspended 4 times. And I know you were mentioning his stuff with the Cavaliers and all the other stuff that happened a couple years ago.
Mm-hmm.
Up to that point, he only was suspended twice. Only suspended twice. And that includes the game 6. I think he was suspended for.
But wasn't he still getting accumulating a lot of technical fouls even up to that point?
A lot of guys get technical fouls, but he didn't get it. He didn't get enough to the point where he would get suspended for it. But this calendar year, he got suspended for punching Jordan Poole. He got suspended for I think he did have one of those. He did have one of those things accumulated for technicals, right? So he had that. Then he had the Rudy Gobert. No. He got suspended for the stomp on Sabonis. Then he got suspended for choking Gobert, and now he got suspended for pulling a ball rug. Dude got some issues, and he's not the victim here. He's not the victim. So, as far as I'm concerned, like he got what he deserved.
Is that it for the audio?
Yeah, that's pretty much it.
Oh, that was it. Oh, I didn't really. I thought he was gonna say. So okay.
No, he didn't go deep. He didn't go deep into the reason why he punched him, but he said that around that time Draymond was dealing with a lot of stuff, and when you deal with a lot of stuff, and then you go somewhere, and someone pushes your buttons to the point where you're like, boy, yeah, you picked the wrong day to mess with me or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
So he's saying that's why Draymond punched him.
Yeah, that's a stupid reason. I still think that's a stupid reason. I thought this was going to be something that Jordan Poole well, my bad. The empty pool. I thought he had said something, to Draymond Green that was personal regarding his
Oh no,
kid.
he did, because he explains here that it was Steve Kerr who was encouraging Jordan Poole to fight back, because Draymond was talking shit to him the last couple of weeks.
Mm-hmm.
And Steve Kerr was like, "Yo, you need to step up for yourself." And then you have that situation, pair that up with the situation that Draymond was dealing with,
Mm-hmm.
and it was just a perfect disaster. But he's not a victim.
Do you think at this point that they should trade him?
What happened?
Do you think at this point they should trade him?
Trade who? Draymond?
Do you think at this point they should just get rid of him?
I don't know. I feel like first off, you sound a little bit too far.
Oh, okay. I didn't speak enough to the mic. I was asking if do you believe that Golden State should just get rid of him or trade him or do something, as long as he's not in the Golden State roster anymore.
I mean, I feel like they gave him that contract, a year or so ago, right?
Oh, that's true. That's true.
So, and and honestly, like, they need him. So when he was gone from the Gobert suspension, he was only, I think they were like, what, 1-5, 1-4.
Yeah.
They need him, and yet he's too unstable to help them. But who's gonna take that contract with all the stuff swirling around him? And the person who always reminds me of this is Dennis Rodman.
I think somebody said something. Yeah, go ahead.
Yeah, because here's the thing. Dennis Rodman, after the whole Chicago Bulls thing happened, he's gone, right? And the only team, I think Dallas tried to sign him, that didn't work. The Lakers tried to sign him, even with Phil Jackson, didn't work.
Mm-hmm.
And I don't know Draymond down that same path. Maybe therapy can help him, but as of right now, what can you do? You already signed him to the contract, and no one's gonna take that money. I don't think there's a team in the league that will pick up that money. Because why it's not worth it. It's not worth it.
Yeah, we're gonna have to go. I have this 1 minute video I wanted to play real quick.
Go ahead, play.
Okay, this is what I now obviously I think he's just speculating, but I think what Charles Barkley had said, because he was in the Dan Patrick show.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if you watched Dan Patrick show.
I've seen the show before.
Okay, yeah. So he was in the Dan Patrick show, and he was explaining why he believes that one of the reasons Draymond Green is acting like this. Well, you know what? No, let me have him say it, and then let me know what your thoughts are.
Okay.
Can you see it?
Mm-hmm.
All right.
Personally. Yeah, but I don't know if you say, all right, we're going to suspend you for 10 games. I don't think Draymond can be embarrassed. And I think that's part of the problem, that you cost your team, with the suspension in the NBA Finals, the number of times, like 20% of the games, I think he's been thrown out of this year. I mean, he's become an embarrassment for the NBA. Maybe the Golden State Warriors go, hey, he's a necessary evil here.
Okay. I'm gonna play Charles Barkley in a minute. He's gonna talk now, but there was something that Dan Patrick had said that really caught my attention. I think like 1 or 2 years ago, because he said that he said he doesn't think Draymond Green isn't embarrassed. He's not ashamed, because as you can see, the theatrics and all the flopping and all the crazy thing he's doing is just getting worse and worse. Mm-hmm. Like you mentioned the stomp. and you mentioned the ball rock punch, or pretty much the ball rock punch, and to me, do you remember remember the time after the press conference where he had said, and I think I got pissed off about it, when he had said, "Oh, I made 25 million, I'll be just fine."
Yeah.
Yeah, I forgot why. Oh yeah. When he got hurt in the eye or something like that. I can't remember. But
No, what was it? It was
yeah, I'm trying
no,
to
I think he said something. I think it was something that he said to the refs.
Oh, was it the refs?
No, okay, I remember. No, he got ejected. I think it was against the Kings. I think he got ejected, and he was doing all this histrionics and cheering the crowd or whatever, to boo him, and keep booing him or whatever, and I think that's what made him say what he said at the press conference, which I do remember being funny.
Yeah.
I can't deny it was funny.
Yeah. We talked about it in the podcast. I definitely remember. And then when he said that, oh, the crowd are probably cheering because I'm gonna be suspended or something like that. That's fine. I make 25 million a year. I'll be just fine. I personally believe that now that he has his money, because you mentioned it. You mentioned how he just got his money, last year.
Mm-hmm.
And about with that statement that he said, just a couple years ago, and now that he has a new contract, I honestly believe now that he has his money, he doesn't care, and he feel like he could do whatever he wants now. I get suspended, so I'm going to get fined, or I'm going to lose money. But look, I still have guaranteed money over here on the side. I personally believe, obviously this is just speculation, but from what Dan Patrick has just said, I think now that he has his money, he feels like he could, act the fool as much as he wants. He could act like an ass clown as much as he wants because he has his money now. So, I mean, I don't know if you agree with that, but I'm just trying to pull from what he has said, in recent past to now with the new money that he has now, because he's just getting worse. All these theatrics that he's doing, these violent theatrics that he's doing, is just getting worse. And he just got suspended, and now he's suspended again. So and so I think it's because part of it is because the money factor, and he feel like he's invincible, and now he think he could do whatever he wants. So I'll play.
Could be that.
Yeah.
Not anymore. It's a necessary evil when you're winning, not when you're losing. And he's frustrated because he can't play the way he used to play. That's probably what as a player, that's what I'm saying. I'm like, oh man, because I'm not saying this because I like Draymond. Everybody likes Draymond, but then I started doing stupid stuff when I couldn't play anymore. It was very frustrating. Like my last 2 years with the Rockets, I sucked as a player. I actually hit Othello Harrington. Nobody knows about it. Othello Harrington, I hit him in practice because he was working so hard and there was nothing I could do about it. So I threw him down, and Rudy Tom Johnson, who I really respect, is we're gonna vote and you're not gonna play. And I was humiliated, but it was because I couldn't play anymore. So I was playing dirty. I see the same thing with Draymond. He's not the same player, and he's frustrated. But one thing about you have to go old gracefully because he's accomplished a lot in this game. But when you can't play anymore, it's very frustrating. And that's what you see now from him. That's what I see as a player.
I 100% agree with Charles Barkley. I think that's the other part. I think the first part is, like I said, I think it's because of money. Now you could be right. It could be something about him and his personal life or whatever. And I guess he wants to take it out on the whole entire league or whoever he's guarding. He probably wants to do that. But I also do think it's a combination of he's not good. The guy's not good. He's only averaging like 9.5, 9.7 points per game and 5 assists. Like I remember he was at the very least, and occasionally he would get close to triple doubles and whatnot, like 10 rebounds, like 8, 9 assists. He's only averaging like 5 assists, 5 rebounds, and only 9 points. The guy's not good anymore. He can't play. So what does he want to do? He starts acting like freaking like you said, Dennis Rodman, and he's acting like freaking Brooks. The guy just wants to act like a clown in the NBA now because he can no longer play basketball anymore. Like the guy has completely digressed. He's no longer going to trajectory anymore. His defense is just average now. And I think what Charles Barkley is saying is true. Because he's not good, now he has to go rely on other stuff with hard fouls, flagrant fouls, and technical fouls now. Because he's drastically constantly getting worse and worse every time he comes back into the league.
Oh, you got more?
I think that's pretty much.
And they let him talk after the game. I would think if you got kicked out of a game, that they wouldn't have you on the podium. But I mean, he loves the attention.
Yeah, but Dan, I'm gonna tell you something. I noticed something he does, and you can just tell. He always says, I'm not going to apologize for anything. That's his go-to response. I'm like, nah, dude, because he said the same thing last time he was suspended. He said, well, I'm not going to change. I'm not going to apologize. He said,
I remember that. I remember that. I remember how he said he was not going to change, he's not going to apologize. You see how that's why I wanted to play this. You could see the arrogance and the and how he's so unapologetic, and which is why I had to bring up when he said, "Oh, I made 25 million, I'll be just fine." When you compile all the theatrics that he has done in recent past and over the years, look, I'm telling you, it actually makes sense when you put all the pieces together. Like the dude just doesn't care. He has his money, and he's not good.
Said the exact same thing last night. I'm like, yeah, that's a flaw, bruh. You letting people down. It's all right to say. One of the biggest problems with celebrities today, Dan, not just Draymond, they're afraid to say, hey, you know what? I really screwed up. It's my fault. They have their handlers like write these stupid statements and things like that. I tell them, I say, it's all right to say, hey, you know what? I was wrong. But nobody wants to do that. Draymond needs to say, you know what? Last time I got suspended, I was wrong. I was wrong for what I did tonight. And I don't know if he has the pride. He needs to say it. Hey, you know what? I was wrong and I let my team down again. That's what he.
Yeah. That was pretty much most of I wanted to to play. Dude, he doesn't want to apologize. He admit that he has his money, that he said he'll be just fine. He constantly, is hitting people in the nuts, stomping on people, swinging at people. He just got suspended, and he got suspended again. And so, bro, when you put all this stuff together, the dude doesn't care, and he's not good. He's not a good basketball player anymore. At the very least, he was always a great contributor. But when you're only averaging 9 points and 5 assists, like no one is impressed, with those stats. Nobody's impressed with those stats. And then when you cannot stop anybody anymore, you're old and you're just going to get older. And so the only thing that he has left now is to pretty much act like a clown.
Let me say this. I think I understand what he's saying. But the thing that I think I don't like I said, I don't know because the thing is that he's not the only one struggling on that team. Klay Thompson, that dude stinks. Like straight up, that dude stinks right now.
Yeah, I agree.
So they are going through it a little bit, and I don't know if it. I don't know. Like I said, I can't get into the guy's head. The only thing I know is that at this point in time, you are actively hurting your team.
Yes.
You're actively hurting your team. And to me, at the end of the day, if you're not playing because you're always getting suspended, or it's always you. Like it's always like when I hear the thing that I hear about these conferences, it's not just him saying, "Oh, I'm not apologizing for nothing." It's always something with him. And at the end of the day, if you're always in this situation, then at some point it can't be somebody else. It has to be you.
Mm-hmm.
if you're constantly seeing yourself in the same situation over and over again, it's you. And to me, I like I said, he may have issues, but at the end of the day, like that it doesn't give him the excuse to hurt other players, and doesn't give him the excuse to hurt his team, and that's exactly what he did.
Yeah.
And when it comes to the Warriors, like they enabled all of this. They enabled all of this. Just like the Bulls did with Rodman.
Yeah.
Like they enabled his behavior. And that is why when he went to other teams, he couldn't function. Because he had no structure. He had no like if he could do whatever he wanted to do with Phil Jackson, Michael Jordan, Scottie Pippen, and the rest of those guys, who else has the right to tell him what to do? Realistically, who has the right to tell him what to do? If you're Steph Curry, if you're Draymond Green, no, if you're Steve Kerr, if you're whoever, you don't have like if you're not going to tell him what to do, why would he listen to anybody else? When his behavior is directly hurting your team.
Mm.
You know what I mean? Like it is what it is.
I mean, yeah, I do think it is a combination of also the team is not doing well.
Mm-hmm.
And
yeah, I agree with that.
Yeah, because look, let's be real here. When the team was just annihilating the league with their 3-point shooting and Steph Curry and Klay Thompson, and yeah, I'll even include Draymond Green in there. And this is even before when Kevin Durant even got there. Like when they were like destroying teams left and right, and then they had that, and they almost broke the Bulls. Well, they did broke the Bulls record, but they didn't win a championship, bro. Like that Draymond Green was in a freaking utopia. You know what I'm saying? Like that, you were in a perfect situation to where it felt like you guys were the freaking Justice League or the Avengers with two Incredible Hulks when Kevin Durant got there. Like you were in a perfect situation. But now that you are getting worse and you're digressing, and now you're in a position to where even your defense is just subpar. I mean, yeah, it's going to affect them, and whatever's going on in his personal life, it's just too much for him to handle, and I think that's why he just continued to get worse, and now he is comfortable, and he has a sense of security because now he has his money. And so he feels like he's unstoppable now, despite the fact of the team is not good. And so now that the fact that he is, suspended, indefinitely, well, yeah, that was his, comeuppance. And I personally believe at this point, I think he needs more, than just, counseling, thing. I think he needs more than that. I think he just needs to sit down, for quite a while, and seek more than just a freaking counselor. Like I really do think they need to go beyond that, because he had over 100 chances already. This dude had, of course, I'm not mean literally, but he had over 100 chances already. And so you need to do something different, because clearly suspension is not working. He just got suspended back to back, and nothing has been resolved. So I don't think suspension is going to work anymore. You have to do something else.
Well, he's according to reports, he's taking counseling. So like I said before, hopefully it's not that fake suspension they gave Ja Morant.
Oh, I remember that.
Hopefully it's not that. But on that note, let's get out of here. I gotta go to work. So
yeah.
Brian, thank you for watching. Let's go up here. Nolan, thank you for watching. Ruben, thank you for watching. Ryan Meadows, thank you for watching. Critical Drop, thank you for watching. Jay, thank you for watching. Mota, thank you for watching. F, thank you for watching. And Yeah, thank you guys for watching. Like I said, next week is gonna be difficult because Christmas is on Monday.
Did you get Nolan?
Yeah, I got Nolan.
All right, cool.
But Monday is gonna be difficult next Monday because I work on Christmas, and you know I don't know. Did you actually wanted to do a Christmas show?
Yeah, I thought it would be cool, you know, to do a short, you know, small Christmas show, talk about, you know, what presents we got, or, you know, and then, you know, maybe just like 1 or 2 topics or something like that. But no, if you don't want to, like, we could always do it another day.
Yeah, so like no Christmas show, and then the rest of the week I should be moving to a new location. So we may not be able to do a show next week.
Mm-hmm.
We may not be able to do a show next week. But
Yeah, Ruben. Yeah, I know that. That's usually I always look forward to a podcast, especially since we're only doing it once a week. But if we're not going to have one, you know, next week, you know, it's understandable because you have stuff going on.
Yeah. So hopefully, like I said, nothing definitive yet. I know, like Christmas, I have to work Christmas, so I have to do that, and then the rest of the week I'm gonna be I should be moving. So like I said, sooner or later we will do another podcast. This is let you guys know in advance. If we do take a week off, it's because obviously because of Christmas plus my moving situation. So on that note, movie 186. I'll see you guys next time.
All right. So keep in mind, everyone. Yeah, we might not have one, you know, next week. Most likely we won't, but hopefully we may do one, you know, the week after, maybe. And you know, if not, if we don't, then I don't know. Maybe I'll probably, you know, just do a video, you know, on my own or something like that, and then, you know, we'll see, you know, how that turns out. And but yeah, I hope everyone, you know, have a great, you know, Merry Christmas, Kwanzaa if you celebrate, Hanukkah if you celebrate, but ultimately, you know, just be safe out there, enjoy your presents, enjoy your gift, put God first, and you know, it's going to be amazing, man. We're approaching 2024. So with all that being said, this is the Traditionalist 101 signing out, and have a good one.
All right, later, guys.